All right, guys, welcome to the stream. We are missing a current player. Simon's not here. No, Simon is here. I have him in the wrong spot. Okay, let's move him over. Sebastian's not here. There we go. And Zach playing Lycos is here. This is going to be his last game. So, yeah. All right, let me turn everybody back on. Let me turn my mics back on. Okay, everything's on. All right, so we are in, like Flynn. Let me get this stream out of the way. All right, so let's talk about what happened last week, like a little recap up to what happened last week. Okay, found out that the daughter, the princess, has been kidnapped by Caesarians. You got to try to figure out what that is. You've been guided to find the three sisters because they are also oracles. They're the fates actually, or they're considered the fates in this area. Not that there aren't multiple fates. These three would know, and the priestess in town recommended that you find a centaur huntress in the woods who would be able to maybe direct you into the right direction of where you can find the fates. And you were approached by various people in town to perform tasks for them, like the senior hoplite. Arcturus asked you to go get the head of an orc warlord and bring it to him. You had the priestess wanted you to get the sword of Ilos from the tomb of Aselis, which you would embarked on. Also, the blacksmith offered to, or asked you to, if you find any bronze or any like rare metals or anything like that, bring it to him. He'll work it into whatever you want him to work it into, and he'll keep the remainder as payment. And they also recommended that you bring a great animal as a gift for the centaur to win her favor so that she would be more inclined to help you. I'm not saying that she's not already inclined to help you. It's just maybe there's a little negotiation that might need to happen, and by bringing her a great animal, that might sway her closer to favorable. So you head out to go to the tomb. You took a direct route, which took you past some bandits, which you took out, and found some bronze ingots, which weigh quite a bit. So you tried to navigate your encumbrance by juggling what you have in your possession so that everybody could carry their own weight. And then you continued on past the river where there was a shallow area, and you got into a clearing where you found a circular, what do they call them? Not temples, like a shrine out in the woods. And there was a door in that shrine, or a doorway in that shrine, that was covered in vines that had stairs going down. So you went down into the tomb of Aselis looking for the sword of Ilos. And the first thing you noticed was there was a minotaur down there, and he was defending his lair, if you would, and he had some human carcasses and a half of a cow hanging up from the ceiling, which would provide a lot of food for those in need. And then you proceeded to try to negotiate with the Minotaur, but he was not having any of that. So you guys defeated him, and then noticed that he was in a room that had 3 doors, north, east, and south. The southern door is a shambles. It has been ruined, collapsed, or what have you. The door to the north, the top half of the door is broken off, so if you were to get somebody lifted up, they might be able to look in past that door. And then the door to the east is intact. This entire room, the circular room, has a story painted in hieroglyphs, basically, around the entire, or in, pictographs, around the entire circle of the room. And you found out that the person buried here is probably Aselis, and he was buried here with a bunch of his servants, his senior military generals and things like that, and he was cursed by Hades to never die. And so you have trepidations about maybe locating or finding maybe some undead creature. And that's pretty much where we're at. Oh yeah, you found another way into the tomb through a collapsed tunnel, which apparently the Minotaur was using to come in and out through the collapsed tunnel area. Being that it's after dark, it's fairly late, like 7-ish. It's all you see is starlight outside by now. But that's where we're at. And so let's go ahead and jump you. Oh, yeah. You left your packs and the ingots outside so that it wouldn't hinder or hamper your ability to move through this tomb. So they are waiting for you outside. So let me transfer us into the... What? Okay, here we go. Let's transfer you to the proper map. Let's get you into full zoom. And there you are. Now, I wanted to say something mechanically out of character about this particular map. There is a token. It's on the dynamic lighting layer. There is a token right where the fire is, right? And so I figured, okay, though it's not really a fire, it's just embers, right? So I went to it and I was like, here, let me change to my dynamic lighting so I can remember. So I opened this token because I was curious how they had the dynamic lighting set for that. They have it set where it's got 1 foot of bright light and 29 feet of low light. That's an odd combination. I just wanted to say that. All right.
Yeah, at that point, just do all low light.
I know, but they wanted that one spot, 1 foot in the middle to be bright. But that's okay. All right, so yeah, so here, and also, I want to compliment whoever set up the dynamic lighting. There are collapsed tunnels, right, that you can't see through. He had put dynamic lighting across those so you can't see through them. But on the negative side, it's the same color as all the walls. So when black, right? The black lines on everything. So when I see it, I thought it was just a continuation of the walls. But then I decided, you know what would happen if I tried to move that? And I clicked on it. It's actually a separate wall. And so I just went in and changed the color. All right, totally off topic. Now we're in. All right, guys. You guys are in the middle. Orion, because he's not present, his character will be played by yours truly. If he dies, he dies. For those of you that have not played in any of my campaigns, I don't keep you alive just because your player is not present.
Alright, so we got rubbles.
You got rubble on this
right
side.
to the south.
Yep.
Perfect, straightforward, and then partial up top.
Correct. That is correct.
Hey, Orion, can I borrow 20 gold?
Sure. Let's see. Let's see how much gold I've got on me.
He should have 20.
Well, I've got 28. Would you like that?
Yeah.
No, he's not going to give you the 28 gold.
Okay.
Hiraxis, you don't seem to be doing so well. Seems like you took some great hits from that Minotaur. But I'm not sure if any of my magic that I have at my disposal will help. Have you been healed by healers before?
Oh, just give me a minute, and I'll use my second wind to heal myself back.
Yes, Raxus, you look healthy as a bull. Post slaughter.
Mason, for me, your camera's frozen.
Alright.
Okay, so I need to fix Orion's character sheet. He apparently has multiple healing potions. So I'm going to delete one because I think what happened was he added a healing potion and then I dragged a healing potion onto his character. But yeah, he bought a healing potion in town. But if he can avoid using it, he's going to use that in an emergency only.
Yep. Alright. How about you, Sir Medis? Looks like you took a hit or two.
I will be fine.
Okay then. I'll save my magic for another time.
Checking to see if, because I don't know everybody's character sheet. He does have healing word, and he does have a couple of spell slots left. So if he needs to do healing word, he can. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Me, I'm just pondering over like the story on the wall. I'm like,
And Minotaurs are, I mean, he's a construct, but he can be healed with normal magics. You don't need mending.
Okay. I ask because I wouldn't be as familiar with a construct as I would.
Yeah,
a natural
absolutely.
I'm fine for
natural
now.
creature.
I'm fine for now, I guess. But thank you for your concern.
to be fair, only says to keep them from the Elysian field. So maybe they're not undeads? Maybe? Hopefully?
I can't see through some of the broken parts of the store. Does someone want to?
You have to be lifted up to see. It's
Yeah.
over 6 feet. There's, the room is arched at the top, but these doors are fairly big. Most of the hallways, well, if not all the hallways, are only like 5 foot tall. But this room is a full size, and there's bodies hanging from the ceiling, and meat. And this door is broken, like you would need to crawl through if you were trying to get over it. But if you just want to lift it up and look through, you might also need a light source.
I crouch down and say, "All right, climb on.
Like
Okay.
stand on your back or?
Get on my shoulders. Piggyback ride."
Okay.
I'll do so.
Okay.
And I stand up.
Well, I'll need a torch. I can't actually see in the dark.
Then why am I doing this? Switch places.
I don't. Yes. I can switch places. I'll lift you up.
Okay. Okay, so you're going to lift him up, and he's got night vision. I'm going to put you right there just so you can see what you can see.
It's a burial chamber.
That is correct. Now let me read to you. Everyone will be able to hear this, but that's okay. I won't cry about it.
You hear my voice change momentarily.
Where is this? Is this considered the tomb? I guess it is. Okay. blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the art is a little, it says 3 shallow stone steps lead from the narrow hallway, I guess that would be the hallway on the left, into a low-ceilinged stone chamber. Cold and damp. Stone plinths form an aisle, 5 to each side of the narrow chamber. I guess you can see 5. Atop each waist-high plinth lies a fire-blackened skeleton. I guess you can see that, right? Their armor rotted. The luster of bronze adornments blackened by fire and greened by earth and time. Leaden coins, half melted, sit on the hollows of their eyes. That's what you see? Mm. So basically they're, and then I guess you can be pulled back into the room and you can talk about it. But yeah, you guys are, you saw that there are 10 skeletons, old warriors, I suppose, probably his generals. They've got the coins on their eyes so that they can pay the ferryman and all that. But it looks like some fire happened in here and melted the coins and burned the skeletons. And the whole room has got a little bit of, burn to it.
If our target has truly been barred from death, he does not lie in there.
Okay.
No, he was banished from the Elysian Fields, so why bother with the coins?
Well, he may be in there then. If he's dead and just suffering, he may be in there.
Give me a perception check.
Him or all of us?
Just the one that saw into the room.
Alright.
I think everything in there is dead.
You do. Okay. You roll a 13?
Yeah.
Okay, one of the skeletons still has remnants of his armor. Blackened, twisted leather covered in white mold clings to his rib cage. Atop the skull is a tapered helmet made from boar tusks arranged in rows.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Oh, I mean...
Yeah, so basically there are like a bunch of tusks curved around on his head, probably tied together with leather or something. So he made a helmet out of boar tusks.
I mean...
And tusks are worth money, just individually.
Good to know.
Well, I mean, we could break down the door, but if something burnt this, whatever is inside...
Make a religious check.
Me?
Yes, you're the cleric.
Okay, I am the cleric. What?
What?
Why is that?
You got guidance turned on.
Oh.
But that's okay.
Okay.
So you got a 15. So you know that a lot of times warriors are burned in a ritual. It's a funeral rite. where
Okay.
warriors are burned. So this is not like somebody came in later and threw a fireball in there or something like that. This was probably a
Okay.
fire set specifically to kill them,
All right. Well,
or
I'm
to
not-
burn their bodies or whatever.
Okay, I'm not super curious about that room then. If that seems like a normal thing, if we're looking for someone who's potentially alive still,
Yeah. Yeah, I asked Hermes, have you seen a big sarcophagus inside?
I mean, do we even know if this guy is the guy with the boar helmet? I mean,
Okay, the boar helmet, in its heyday, when it was fully intact and not burned, and maybe the leather was still strong, it would be worth around 200 gold.
I mean,
I require another boost over the door.
well, before we do that, like,
But it's
Seems
not.
like
It's
that-
burnt and its leather's
that's
damaged and
pretty-
stuff.
that's pretty fancy. So, would that not be probably our guy? I mean, we're told that he can't be killed or die or go to the fields of Elysium or whatever the
If-
thing was.
If you were to view the images
Story,
or the story, he is not wearing a boar helmet.
Okay.
Also, if this is to be his tomb, I imagine he would have his own room and not share it.
Maybe. So,
That's a fair
I'm
point.
all for passing on.
Some warriors, kings specifically, die with their guards. Like they'll have servants or maidens or whatever that stay and get locked up in the tomb with them.
Yeah, those Egyptian are scary, man.
Yeah, so you know that is a thing, but maybe not on this. Maybe not. These guys all kind of look like they're all on equal footing. You know, they're all
Yeah,
in rows.
even then they wouldn't be laid out like this.
Right.
Then let's choose a different door if it looks like there's
Um,
something,
I would have the helmet.
even though its value seems to be lessened by age and damage.
Sir, we started a week ago with nothing but the clothes on my back.
Besides, we can probably restore it to what it used to be if we find someone.
So we're just gonna go and grave rob that.
Specifically, someone with the mending spell.
Yes, is that not what we came
Tell
here
me.
for?
I thought we came here for a very specific artifact that was stolen and meant to be returned.
Is that not still grave robbing?
It's returning it to the people who it came from.
Where did the helmet come from?
I don't know. I suppose he made it. As
Well,
far as I know.
well,
No one-
it came from a boar.
More than one.
You get boars.
Look, if you want to go in there, that's fine. I mean, we still don't know where or how this person has chosen to live their eternal life or whatnot. So,
I give him a boost.
if nothing else, there might be. We could try just knocking down or opening the door. But unless
Keep it.
somebody wants to go by himself.
I'd welcome company.
All right. Does it look like we have to tear down this door?
I can try and knock it down.
Okay.
Or can we get it to open? Does it seem?
Does it look like there's any way it can be opened?
Well, I smashed heavy fragments. Yeah, I mean, you could probably, since the crack's about 6 feet up, you could just grab it and maybe topple it, either pulling it towards you. Because it's just a stone slab. It's not really a
Okay.
door. right?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
It doesn't have a hinge.
True.
So you could grab it and maybe pull it and topple it, or you can't push it because the way it's wider than the passage.
Sure.
Alright, so I will try and topple it over towards me.
I'm willing to assist, and I will pray to my god and goddess and give you guidance on that.
Okay, so are you assisting or giving him guidance? Because assisting would give him advantage.
I could assist if you want to give guidance.
That's fine. I'll pray over the whole ordeal. From
There you
the
go.
Side so it doesn't get me. And
Okay, so make an athletics check with advantage and a plus a d4. That's okay. Yeah, you barely make it. No, that's fine.
Come on.
I'm gonna
See the
step I'm gonna step you back because the slab falls 5 feet out, right? And covers the ground or the few steps that lead up to the door. I'm gonna change that. Okay, so you pull the slab, boom! Now you guys can see into the room. You could walk into the room actually,
alright.
if you wanted to do such. Let's get that over there.
Alright. I'll walk into the room, but I'll keep an eye out because for anything that could like pop out.
Everything's dark.
Because, still a tomb where a person was cursed by Hades himself, so just in case anything might be trapped or something, I'll keep an eye out for any of that.
The Lord of the Dead has said they're not good enough. I do not feel bad taking from them.
That's a
Alright.
fair point.
I'm hoping that Torchbearer is gonna follow us, so some of us can see.
For me, I'm in another dimension. Everything's dark and I don't see anything. Everything's gray.
Yeah, well that's Orion needs to.
No, I don't see any tokens. I see nothing.
Oh,
You don't see your own token?
I see my own token. That's it.
Okay, give me a second.
yeah, because I put myself over where I
Yep,
saw
you have vision turned on, but what I'll do is I will turn it off, and I will turn it back on, and I'll save settings. That change anything?
Nope. I was like, oh, that's just around. I'm like, there was a big bonfire in the middle.
Yeah, you don't see the fire either?
No. Well, I see the map, but it's gray.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to look through your
myself
token.
over here.
Yeah, I looked through your token, and you can see everything you're supposed to be able to see. So maybe you need to refresh. Yep.
But I do believe Orion is holding a torch.
Ah, now I see it.
Now you can see. Yeah, Orion's holding a torch. He's going to move forward. I just need to get back onto the token layer. There you go. He comes in so that you guys can search around the room. One of these guys, this guy right here, it looks like he's got a shield or something like that. Do you see that ping?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the guy with the boar helmet, leather armor. He still has some scraps of leather armor on him, and he still has the boar tusk helmet. It does look like the mending spell might be able to repair the leather or, clean the burn off of it.
I'll walk over there, take the helmet, and cast mending on it to see if it'll restore it.
Doesn't that take 10 minutes?
What, mending?
Yeah.
At least a minute.
Was it a minute? 10 rounds?
I don't have it, so I don't know off the top of my head.
Oh, it's just a solid minute, so
Okay, yeah. 10 rounds. That's where I was getting confused.
yeah, so
So you're going to
man.
allow him to do that, or do you want to disturb
Yeah.
it and break it?
Yeah, go ahead.
alright.
Okay. What's the range of mending?
It is a touch.
Okay. Okay. So you reach out and touch the helm, pushing the pieces back together as you would, like through a mending, get it like a doctor. You're fixing the damaged helm, but as soon as you touch the damaged helmet, before mending even begins, the skeletons all sit up.
Yep.
Okay, so
I was incorrect. The things in here are not dead.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the story that we
yeah, what you need is a paladin. No, I'm just kidding. Boop.
Well, in all fairness, they appeared very dead.
Oh, they were dead
Yes.
until you
Still
disturbed them.
juicy.
No, they're still dead. Okay, just a second. It says they will rise. Right. Let's just go ahead and break out the turn order because they are single-minded.
Yay.
In that they wish to kill you all. They have kind of a cool looking little Greek skeleton look. Let's go ahead and make him my initiative junkie.
I just said like, Orion, what? I'm sorry, Force of Habit.
One more initiative. Who am I looking for?
Ryan.
Oh, me. Right. Got it. I wonder if this will work. Hey, it does. I have a macro to roll initiatives. So anytime, any token I click on, I can just click this macro and it'll roll their initiative. Okay. Zermates. These skeletons are like active next to you. If I was to pull up a skeleton and it looks like they have armor scraps like just hanging on them, but they all have a bronze short sword.
Oh, we can't carry those. Are they prone?
They are no longer prone.
Okay. Then the one with the helmet, I'm gonna punch it in the chest.
Okay.
Punch. 17
Absolutely.
for 5 bludgeoning.
We'll call it 10 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
I need to scroll. Okay, yeah. So he takes a punch to the chest.
Oh, I keep forgetting about this because I've never had it before. So I guess I'll do it now in preparation? No, I'm just gonna punch him again.
How are you doing that?
With my bonus action attack.
Yeah, your bonus action requires something, right?
Requires me to have made an attack with unarmed or a monk weapon.
Okay, unarmed or a monk weapon. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, 2 punches. Go for it.
Bang. 17 for 8.
Yeah, so he lies back down.
I couldn't risk him damaging the helmet.
Right.
And that's my whole turn.
Okay, Gallus. You are not next to anybody. Well, no monsters anyway.
I'm gonna attack that one.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Sounds good. Bring it.
What square is number 2 actually on?
That is a bad damage roll.
15 does hit, and you're hitting him with a spear, I assume. So you did 5 damage.
What square is number 2 actually on?
He's in between squares.
Okay.
Yeah, all of
I
them
just asked
are.
because if he was in the rightmost one, he is technically next to Raxus, which would then grant the sneak attack. But
Right. He is more than 5 feet away than Raxus. Yeah. Okay, so.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Orion, what is he going to do? He's going to pull up a character sheet. Go to his core. I don't want to burn any spell slots, so I think I'm going to do Vicious Mockery. At the same one that Gallus attacked. $14 wisdom save. He rolls a 9. So he takes 2 damage. And something else. Disadvantage. Okay, so it has disadvantage on its next attack. I knew there was something going on. All right, so he's done. We'll go with Lycos.
all right. Do not like.
This guy is definitely within 5 feet of him. This guy, I would say, is within, and this guy. But this guy's further than that.
Yep, and 5 feet is not something that I'm necessarily
Concerned about. Yeah.
consideration. Dang it, this is gonna be really bad, really quick. But I'm guessing the boss fight's gonna be worse. But I'll risk it. I will do the turn undead.
Okay.
Because I don't want to have that many attacks on everybody.
Right.
So, yeah, this whole room. So they all have to take wisdom saves against my DC 13.
Yeah, so if you actually click the spell, it should pop up.
It's not a spell, it's a...
Oh, right. It's right.
Twice.
Channel Divinity. Yeah.
Channel Divinity, that's it.
A turn creature must spend its turns trying to move away as far from you as it can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cannot move within 30 feet of you.
Yep, so they'll be afraid of the wall.
Okay, so that's what we'll do. We will they don't become afraid, right? It doesn't cause fear.
But they have to use their...
Yeah, so they're all gonna dodge if they fail.
Mm-hmm.
But let's start with the first one. Okay, I must have closed my skeleton. Nope, I just moved it to a place I can't see. Got it. You said 14?
13.
13, okay. Okay, he's good. He's good. He's not so good. Okay, the ones that I marked with green are using their action to dodge. Just so you know, because they can't move because Lycos is in the room. They're all basically trying to back up against the wall and hide as best they can for the next minute or so. So let's track that there.
Focus your attacks on those that are not moving. My goddess is holding a couple of them at bay.
There you go. Good call. Good call. I mean, that's good. You know, cleric, undead. That's what you should do. Anything else?
Yep. I don't want to spend more spell slots. I'm just going to stay where I'm at and do something next turn.
All right. Skeletons. Okay. So the two skeletons next to Gallus are just going to attack you using their short swords. 1, 2. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay. Nope, he's not holding a shield. Okay. And then he's dodging. He's dodging. This guy is not dodging. He's going to attack Gallus. No, Raxus. 19
That will hit.
for 4 damage. He stabs you with his short sword. Okay. This skeleton... Oh, wrong one. I'm clicking on multiple skeletons. There we go. That's a success. He steps forward.
Yep.
And he'll step forward. Okay. So they're going to try to bronze short sword you twice.
Yep, 15's the number.
Okay, I got a 17 for 5 piercing.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm done with them suckers. Okay, Raxus. Raxai.
I'm gonna go after the one that stabbed me earlier. So
Okay, this guy behind you. Got it. Let me scroll down a little bit. Okay. There it is. You did 10 piercing. That's what it, yeah. Okay. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm good where I'm at.
Okay. Zermedes. Turn comes back around.
Yep. The one in the corner. I'm going to, now that I'm not as shocked that they're moving, I'm going to draw my quarterstaff and smack him with it.
Okay.
Smack 20 for 9 bludgeoning.
18 bludgeoning.
Yeah. And then I turn around and roundhouse kick the one to myself
Okay.
with a 21 for 6 bludgeoning. Call it 12.
I will.
And then I take a step forward.
Okay.
And that's it.
Gallus.
The same one.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Good.
You give him 6 damage, which kills him. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Orion is going to... Oh, he's right next to somebody. That's not good. He's going to strike him with a bronze dagger and miss. He's done. Lycos.
Okay, I'm going to stab the guy right in front of me. I ping
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Two-handed spear.
14 does hit, and
Good.
you do 10 piercing.
Piercing, yes.
Yep. So he is still there.
Alright. Bonus action, War Priest, doing it again. Allah.
No.
7.
Yeah. 7 doesn't hit. Anything else?
That's action, bonus action. I see no reason to move.
Okay. We're back to our skeletons. They are still afraid, dodging, except for the one right here, which is going to strike Gallus. Maybe.
Maybe.
No. This one and this one are going to go after Lycos. I got a 16 and an 18.
Both. What do I take?
Because you have a 15 or something? What do you
Yeah,
got?
15.
Okay. So you take 8 and 7. 15 total.
Nice.
And that
Well,
is
I'm not doing well.
that's the end of that. Raxus.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's go again.
Who are you hitting? This guy? Yep.
No, I'm not.
But it is broke. Okay.
People did hear me say, you know, like, don't hit the ones that aren't moving, because my goddess is holding them back, right?
You take a
Alright.
minus 1d4 on your next 2 attacks.
Alright. That's
So,
all I can do.
so I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to put 2. So your next 2 attacks get a minus d4.
Didn't you already break that once before?
Well, it's not broken. It's just he's like off. I don't remember what it was, but he's like off
Oh,
balance.
I think it was
My
my
spear,
code.
yeah, my spear got broke and was mended.
Anything else? Did you want to move? Nope. Okay. Zermetes.
I take 1 step to the left and 1 step to the down.
Okay.
And the skeleton to my left is
Right.
getting a quarterstaff smack, I hope.
Okay.
23 for 5.
Okay. Yep. He'll take 10.
Okay. And then punish him with my Fists of Fury, just a regular unconfirmed attack, not
Right.
Flurry of Blows. 20 for another 12.
Anything else?
No, I was hoping I could take out both these guys. Oh well.
Gallus. If you attack this one, you will get sneak attack.
Then I will attack this one.
Okay.
Everything for damage. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is more than he's got.
My goodness.
Anything else?
Nah.
Okay. Ryan. Cheers everyone on with bardic inspiration, but has no effect. Okay, Lycos.
All right.
He's back there drumming away.
Yep. I'm spearing the guy in front of me. Using another War Priest action to spear the guy in front of me. Helm on.
Nope.
Yeah. It's not my day, for sure.
Anything else?
It's because you're so busy holding the others back.
Yes. Yes, we'll use that excuse.
Okay,
I
so
used my bonus action, so yep, that's that.
we'll bring that down one, and this skeleton here is going to attack a Lycos. Rolls a 21 and does
I'm
7
done.
piercing.
I'm down.
Okay, so the question is, does that end your channel or is it permanent?
It just says for 1 minute. It doesn't necessarily have a.
Or until it takes any damage. Oh, man.
Yeah, so that's.
Okay, but none of the ones that are afraid of you right now have any damage on them, so.
Correct.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep, so I'm taking a hard nap.
Okay. It happens. All right, Raxus. You see your cleric hit the dirt. Poof.
Well, I'm gonna do it. The only thing I know what I should do: go after the one who struck him down.
Okay. How do you get there? You don't go straight. How do you get there? Do you go south or do you go diagonal? If you go south first and then cross, there won't be any attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to go south, but I didn't know how I could angle it.
You could go
Me going
there
south.
and then you could go there.
Okay, yeah, that's what I do then.
Well, what about this guy?
He's afraid. He can't use reactions.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Yeah.
I missed the reaction.
Go ahead, make your attack. With a minus D4.
So that would be a 16.
16 hits. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you kill him.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Do they have 11 health? That's so frustrating.
Isn't it?
I like round numbers.
It's your turn.
Okay.
Then remove 1 from your max health point then.
Bite me. I'm gonna hit the one to my east.
Okay.
Crack. 20 for 12.
Okay, he takes 12 damage.
You really need to put the counters on the ones farthest away from Zermetes.
Yeah.
And he's no longer afraid.
Excellent. Is he still up?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 9?
Misses.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's still up.
12 damage.
Yeah, don't forget he's dodging. Yeah, or was.
Yeah.
Still is. Okay. Gallus?
They don't have 11 hit points.
This one?
No, they don't have 11 hit points.
The one in front of me.
Yeah.
No
No sneak? Yeah, so
No
you did
sneak.
10.
It's so frustrating.
Anything else?
No.
Okay.
So my max damage is 1 away from killing them.
No, they have more than 11, I guess. That one
So,
must have got hit
so
beforehand.
Orion is going to Vicious Mockery the skeleton over here. So he's got to make a 14 Wisdom saving throw, which he doesn't, and dies. All right, Lycos. Death saving throw.
Save. Hey, look
Hey,
at
you
that.
get 1 hit point and your whole turn.
Nice.
My whole turn.
You get your whole turn.
I am.
Gonna stand up. That's half your move.
Yeah, I wish I had something to throw. I don't have something to throw. I am going to.
Don't forget you get 1 hit point.
Maybe it didn't. There we go. Yeah, you know what? I am.
There's one fighting up here, and there's one cowering down here.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and. You said that's half my movement standing up.
Mhm.
And it's double going through people.
Nope. You can move through your friends at no disadvantage. No problem.
So I'll move to there.
Yeah, that works.
and I'll throw my spear.
Okay.
Shoot, is that the same as a single-handed attack?
No.
I don't see. No, it's not.
Yeah, it's a strength attack, so yeah, you can click it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can click the thing.
No, it goes clattering to the side.
Yeah.
There I go.
So there's a loose spear in there, somewhere laying between one of these slabs.
Yep.
Okay, anything else?
No.
All right, the skeleton attacks Gallus. Actually, it doesn't. It shifts to right there, and then attacks Lycos.
Yep. Go ahead. I deserve it.
Well, you're the one scaring all of his friends. 18 for 8.
Yep, I'm down again.
He feels like, yes, I did it. Okay,
Yeah, he is like the 3 warriors surrounding him.
and this other skeleton is still cowering. Raxus.
Look at the one doing work for me and go stabbing at them.
Okay, don't forget, minus D4.
That'd be a 6.
All right, so that's a miss.
And yeah, I'm staying right here. Can't really do nothing else.
Okay. Zermetes.
I crash into him like a train. Bang. I clicked it. Where is it? What have you done? There we are.
Just remember,
16.
Roll20's having issues.
Yeah.
Okay.
16 for 24.
Yeah, he is also dead.
Like a train. And then I'm going to attempt to rip this one's vertebrae out.
Sounds
one
good.
by one. Here goes 1. 21 for 16.
Why is that bludgeoning? Okay, you're not using your claws? Okay.
No.
All right. Boom, dead.
If they wish to keep the helmet, they should have fought harder.
That's right.
And if I was as frail as them, I would have stayed down.
I guess I'll stay down.
Oh, I forgot you were down. Medicine check.
Haha, if I was as fragile of them, I would have stayed down. Like,
Well, you
I
can't.
mean, I'm unconscious. I don't hear it.
You can't do a medicine check. He has to make a death saving throw.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I didn't.
But I have it at advantage. That doesn't help.
Oh no.
Okay, now everybody can make a medicine check if you would like.
Okay. Medicine.
And all it took,
19.
that's fine. All you needed was a 10. he's not. You're now stabilized, so you're not bleeding to death. Okay, Orion's gonna give you a healing word because that's what he's got. We're not gonna waste the potion just yet. He's down to 1 healing word. You could up the level. No, he's not gonna do that. There you go, 7.
That's good. There we go. And I will go ahead and use one of my cure wounds
On yourself.
on myself.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm sure Raxus is going to mend the helmet.
Yes, I will.
Okay. Do you have leather worker's tools? And 10 gold piece worth of materials? No. So you use mending, which bypasses all of that. And it changes it from a 50 gold piece collection of tusks to a 200 gold piece tusk helmet.
Here we go. Now it's all new. Now it's all bet. Now this is how it should have looked.
And everyone gets 100 experience points.
I'm gonna go find my spear.
So you should be at 1140. Yep, you got your spear back. It's 10 minutes, or at least it's 1 minute worth of mending, so... Yeah, so you can collect that up, no problem.
Alright.
I assume... Don't forget your 100 experience points, if you haven't already added it. Okay.
I'm gonna sit on the stairs while he does that.
Okay.
I had a bone to pick with them, and I have done so. Let us be on.
Yes, let us be on, but let's be more cautious around.
I would
supposedly dead
applaud
bodies.
that pun, but no.
I was perfectly cautious.
That's why you're caught unawares.
I think it was only you.
I'm going to say we're grave robbing. Just want to make sure everyone knew that.
They were still moving. I think it was not a grave rob.
I mean,
I think it was regular robbery.
So who has the helmet?
I have the helmet, I think.
Okay. So which stone slab are you going to deal with?
well, because the one to the south is all in rubble. Looks like it's probably collapsed tunnel potentially.
Yeah, you could dig.
Well-
You could dig through it or crawl over it.
Yeah.
Considering the layout that we have seen thus far, this place appears symmetrical. I think that would be another burial chamber, possibly with more skeletons.
Probably. I'm fine going for this one here.
The one you assume is the main door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I do the same thing we did last time? Should I pray to my goddess and Raxus and Zermetes yanks
Let's
it
do
down?
it.
Well, this door might not be yankable because it doesn't have like a gap on the top to pull. You might have to explain how you get to it. I'm sure it's openable in some manner, but
Yeah.
I will take the Minotaur's axe and try to wedge the blade into, like, between the side of the stone and the wall.
okay, so you're not planning on saving this Minotaur's great axe. You're going to use it as a crowbar.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think anyone wanted to keep it, right?
I think it's much
No, it's not my speed. Not my
Yeah.
style of playing.
No one wants it, and the owner's dead.
Okay. Give me an athletics check with advantage. Wait, somebody helping you with this? Somebody guidancing you?
Yeah, I was praying over it.
Okay, so he's going to guide you, so that's an extra D4.
Raxus, are you helping?
And
I will
Raxus...
help them. I'm strong.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Okay, so Gallus is not strong, right?
Yes,
No.
but I do have
Athletics?
I do have athletics.
Okay, so you can help. That's no problem. So Zermedes get advantage and a D4.
Hold on. Sorry. Guidance.
You're looking for double digits in some manner. 10 or
Okay.
more. No, I'll tell you.
How about a 16?
How about a roll a D6, and if you get a 6, the axe is broken.
I got a 1.
Okay, the door's not open, the axe is not broken.
Huh.
All right.
You went,
Lycos, can you try this?
it looked like it might have shifted. Maybe, you got the blade in, it shifted a little bit.
What would you like me to try?
Could you try and pry the door open? I fear I do not have the might.
No, you can try
of
again.
your-
You can keep trying. It's just that I'm waiting for the axe to break.
I'll give it. I can try it.
All right, and I shall pray over your attempts.
Okay, so is that where everybody's at? Gallus, are you assisting again?
Yes.
Okay, so advantage and guidance. And a D6. Yeah, the axe is not broken. The door is not open. It does look like the axe wedged in a little bit, and you were able to move it. It's just a very heavy stone slab.
Give me that.
All right then, Chef.
I'm gonna try to roll it.
And it's wedged in there very tightly. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Okay, so who's giving you assistance? Raxus? Okay. Advantage and guidance. I assume you're just going to continually guide them.
Yes.
Okay, so 8 plus a D4 means roll a D6. Okay, the axe is not broken.
Lycos, would you like to make an
I-
attempt?
Sure. Why not? I will make an attempt.
I will assist.
Pray over myself.
Is guidance a reaction?
Shouldn't be.
Right, that's what I'm asking.
Action.
So you can't guidance and open the door.
It lasts up to a minute.
What?
I'll do
Is
it.
that
Yeah.
it says
Oh,
concentration?
okay, yeah. So you can guide yourself early. Very good.
Pray over it.
Like,
Chalk up your
What's up?
hands a bit, get that grip.
Yeah.
put some powder on it.
Yeah. Okay, so Lycos.
Nah.
17.
17.
Boy, you got really close. Give me a D6. Okay.
5.
You can hear the wood cracking, but it doesn't break.
I shall make one final attempt. Either the door will fall or the axe will break. I'm calling it now.
Yep.
I'm gonna let Raxus help this time.
Maybe someone with a good strength should try.
We've all tried.
Hiya! 22.
Yeah.
Okay, a 22. So Raxus and Zermedes, you have to back out of the way because the door falls and slams on the ground. Let me get to the dynamic lighting layer.
And I got a 2, so I don't think the axe broke.
No, I moved your Raxus. You didn't have to move any more than that.
Oh, okay.
He's keep on going. Whoa.
Yeah, that's as far as it's only a 5-foot door, so maybe a 6-foot door. But either way, you're good right there. Boom. Okay, so let's put the light in a position that might assist. There you go. And let me give you before anybody starts moving, you can see into the chamber, so I want to give you a description first. Shallow steps lead into this small stone burial chamber. Okay, I thought I saw somebody moving. Four stone pillars support the low ceiling of this tomb's center. Wait, this is not written right. There is a period there I don't see. Okay, 4 thick stone pillars support the low ceiling. Period. In the tomb's center is a heavy granite plinth. Atop it is the charred and blackened skeleton of a king. Though flame and rot have consumed much of his adorned splendor, the gold remains glint from mounds of sodden ash. Okay, there's bones. The plinth upon which the bones tell the rest of the story. So basically there are around its outer sides is a pictograph stories. Okay. The bones are blackened by fire. Much of the finery that once clung to them is turned into ash and earth. Only remains of his armor remain. You wouldn't see that. Heaped by the pillars are clay pots and amphora. Some are cracked and lying in shards, but many are intact. Small jars and thick glass bottles. An ornate wooden chair, thick with mold, and has its back terminated in twin lion heads. That's this chair way in the back. I don't know if you can see it, but there are chests in the room as well. Yeah, there's like a chest right there. And along the walls rest various weapons and armaments, spears, swords, and shields.
Well, if it ain't broken, Xerxes, you know what to do.
Break it.
Well, maybe use a spear or something to pin it down, because odds are that guy's coming back up like the other ones.
Then I shall crush his skull.
Okay, hang on.
I was only going to move into the doorway here.
Okay. Okay, so as soon as you guys get to right where you're standing, something appears in the room. I have a handout. There you go. He looks friendly. Yeah, let me put him.
He kind of look like Palpatine.
Okay. He waves his hands above him in a menacing gesture.
Does he also say boo?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't make any noise at all, actually. No groans, no moans, no wisps of cloth flittering in the wind, nothing like that. Just waving his arms in a menacing gesture, like he's trying to scare a bear away or something.
I'm gonna crush his skull.
If it's not already an apparition.
Oh, that's right. That appeared there, but we still see the body. I'm gonna crush both their skulls.
Yeah, there's a body there.
Well, let's do it then.
Boop.
Boo.
Okay, we'll
Is
go
he
with
still just
initiative.
Waving his hands. Okay. Oh, that's awful.
Join the
You know,
party.
We get told, how we don't get experience for just killing things, but, doing things, and all we do is go and kick the door in,
Hey,
beat them up.
this is a 2 initiative shade. Okay, so I need one more, right? Oh, me.
I mean,
It's always me.
we are in a very, very old tomb that's been sealed for a long time, and this guy just appeared in front of us.
I like how it's 14's are the highest number.
It's because we're sleepy and we need a rest.
Okay, so Zermates, I'm going to actually put you above Gallus because you are entering the room first. Okay, your initiatives are the same, but I'm doing it that way. Okay, so Zermates, you step forward. The shade doesn't appear to appreciate you entering his chamber, so he takes a reaction to attack you.
I hate this.
You should.
I probably will.
Why is... there we go.
That does touch me.
18?
Yeah, that touches
Okay.
witheringly.
19 damage.
I had 18 health left.
So if you're reduced to 0 with this necrotic touch, you immediately become a shade. No, it doesn't. It doesn't say that. That would be nice if it did.
Wait, what?
No,
I walk in and I go to smack it and it touched me.
there are creatures that, when they touch you, they turn you into undead. This one did not. He just killed you with a touch. Boop.
Okay.
And that was his reaction. Now we go to Zermetes. It's your turn.
So I make a death save.
You make a death save. He tried warning you not to come in. It's one failed death save.
Oh no. Bye guys.
Gallus, you have a good initiative. What do you want to do?
Well, my reaction to this is, what the hell?
I mean, we are intruding onto their graves.
Gallus, what are we doing?
I'm gonna pray to my goddess and cast fog in the room.
You're going to make it so everyone has disadvantage, except for the shade? Okay.
Wait.
You want to do that?
I guess not. It's either that or run.
You
for
don't
my
know
life.
that. See, I could be tricking you. You don't know what the shade's vision is. It might be true sight. It might be tremor touch. You don't know.
Our big guy just went down with the...
Yeah, so are you going to run in and stab it, or are you going to stay out there and cast fog, or what are we going to do?
Help me.
Well, Raxus is in the way. I'm gonna move over here. And ready action, I'm gonna stab it if it's in range.
Okay, so if it stands in this one square right there, you're
Yeah.
gonna stab it with your spear.
Or there. Or there. It can teleport, I don't know.
That's true. It might teleport. All right, Lycos.
I'm assuming that square there is not a spot I can get to.
Correct,
No.
but you could get to there by moving through your friends at no penalty. And he's already used his reaction, so you could technically just run right past him.
Yep. So I will do just that. I'm going to go there.
Sure.
Wish that I could see more. I'm going to use my action to do Cure Wounds on Zermeti
Okay.
at 2nd level. Crap roll. But there you go.
8.
It's actually 7, I think, because the one up there is the other D8.
That's right. So didn't you upcast it?
Yeah, so the higher level, it's a...
Yeah, so you did 8.
7.
No, you got 7 plus 1.
Fantastic. Yeah. It's a garbage roll either way. And
Right.
then...
Right.
I appreciate it nonetheless.
You still have 10 feet of movement if
Yep.
you wanted to use it.
I don't know if I can go there. And there. Going farther into the dark room that I cannot see and hope I don't trip over something.
That was 5 foot. Yeah, you could do that by going forward and then up. You can't move through a
Oh, there's a column there?
column, right?
Sorry.
That's
No,
fine.
that's not as
Yeah,
bad
but you
as
can
it-
move. You can move either up and get behind the column, or you can move You can move there. You just have to go.
Essentially, do I see the sword on the plinth there where the body is?
Like right there. No.
Yeah. Okay, well, that was my hope. But
Do you want to be there, or do you want to be there?
I'll go ahead and be there.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. You just had to move through the southern square first, and to get there.
Yep.
That's no problem.
And activate the trap. I get it.
Right. Exactly. Orion is going to upcast Healing Word on Zermetes, hoping
I feel so loved.
that you won't be turned into a shade next turn. That's going to use his 2nd level spell slot. For 8. Whoops. That is a bonus action. So he is gonna step forward so you can see more, and Raxus.
Alright, I'm gonna try and go after this shade, see if anything works.
Right, because you don't know what he's immune to. Okay, so where are you going? Yep, you can get there. Okay, so when you stab at him with your war spear, you'll notice that you do catch on. You catch on. What would you call it? Like ectoplasm, or there is something physical there that you are actually stabbing, and you think you would do 8 damage to him.
All right. Hey, it's something.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. You didn't want to use any of your superiority dice or anything?
No, not yet.
Or are you all out of those? Okay, I don't know.
No, I still got him. I just want to be safe, just in case he does anything.
Okay. So it is now the Shade's turn. I guess since this seems to work pretty good, I think I'm just going to touch Raxus, who stabbed me. Does a 17 hit you?
No, but I will expend the superiority die to do a riposte.
Okay, sounds good. Because he misses you. Yeah, a 16 looks like it catches, and you're doing, what, 16 damage there?
Correct. Because as part of my riposte, if he misses, I get to hit him, and then my superiority die to the damage.
Right. Yeah, he didn't like that. You could tell that he winced from that hit.
You got a D8 for superiority dice?
Mm-hmm.
The hell?
Yeah,
Rax is a big boy.
Yeah.
That was all part of my reaction.
Okay, Zermetes.
Okay. I take 1 step to the down.
After you stand up.
Yes, stand up. Take 1 step to the down ways.
Okay. He is waiting with his reaction.
Okay. And then, absolutely livid, I'm going to unload on this man. First with my quarterstaff, because I guess that's what I still have out. 24 for 11.
Bludgeoning.
Yes.
Okay. It does seem like it catches something.
I'm trying to crack a skull. And then I'm going to use my final key point. Click. To flurry of blows this man.
Okay.
I think I just have 2, right?
That would be normal.
Flurry of blows. Yes,
Get
2.
grants 1 additional. Yeah.
Okay.
2
So
instead of
here is
1
the
or whatever it's called.
First one.
Oh.
Am I getting advantage from Lycos?
You are not.
I'm not diagonal from him.
He's not even adjacent.
Yeah.
Oh, my token might be showing in the wrong spot then. Okay. I mean, his for me.
Okay,
Anyways,
but just
okay,
a
so
second.
11.
Okay.
So I
You
guess
get
that
some.
missed.
You get some goo on your hands.
Yeah, I'm up here.
Okay. Yeah, it shows your health bar there, but your token is next to Raxus for me.
Okay.
Then my second. 23. 4, 5.
Okay, so Aselis disappears into the ethereal plane.
You know that this is the guy, guys.
No, we don't.
Removing you from turn order because there's nothing else in the room that appears to be active.
Oh, okay.
Either we killed him or he's gonna be back, so let's figure out this room quick.
I agree.
I need some light. Let's take a look. I'd like to...
Orion, could you get in here so we can have some light in here to see with?
Absolutely.
Is there anything that looks religious in nature, or can I figure out anything about...
This whole room is a burial chamber.
Everything is
Yeah.
religious.
Yeah, so riches plundered from his reign. There is a story around his plinth, his plinth. If you make
Do you wanna...
if you make a intelligence investigation check, well, who's reading it? Who's going to read it?
So if it's words, I would be the one.
It's
to
not
read
words;
it.
it's pictures.
Okay.
It's pictures, so
So everybody can read it. Anybody can read it. Every language doesn't
I am
matter.
an investigator.
No, you don't have to roll investigation. It's just to read it. You would just read it. I need to move. Oh, okay, good. It selected it. Perfect. I had to get something out of the way because Zermedes was standing on top of it. Okay.
I'm sorry.
You didn't know. He was on the GM
Yes,
layer.
I did. Oh.
Okay,
But I
so
still ask Sir Metis to, you want to double tap that real quick?
I crush its skull.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to figure out the story of this guy to see if we can figure out if there's a way to keep him dead.
I think we just found it.
Found what?
Salt it and burn it. Again.
Well, we beat the snot out of the thing that appeared.
I will reread what's in the room so you guys can make a decision on how you want to deal with this.
Okay.
There is a plinth with a story on it. You could technically read the story around the plinth. There is a chair, a throne, or something back here, which is very ornate. There is a chest right there. There are clay pots and amphora stacked around the pillars. There are jars and thick glasses also.
Okay.
And there's also a chest over here that.
Yeah, and there's a chest right there. Yep.
Well, the first.
And
thing I
along the
would like-
walls, there are various weapons and armors scattered all around the room.
The first thing I would like to examine is the body itself.
Okay, so I got you on the body. Lycos, what are you looking at?
I'd like to know the story, but I'm not good at investigation. But I'll be reading that.
Okay, so you're gonna read the story around the edge. Raxus,
Yeah.
what are we doing?
I'm gonna look at the body too. I want to see what's the state of the armor and weapons around here, because
Well, he's got remnants of armor on him. The weapons around the outer edge of the room.
all right, I want to check out the weapons around the edge of the room to see what kind of state of disrepair are you looking at.
Okay, good. You're checking the outer circle. What about you, Gallus?
I'm gonna look everywhere and look for this literal goddamn sword.
Okay, so you're assisting Raxus with looking at the weapons and armor.
I thought it was buried with it.
And
Maybe he's just got like 20 different fancy swords.
he's got a
Yeah, that's
ton
what
of weapons and armor. Well, not armor, but tons of weapons. I mean, you can see a couple of them just laying right there. There's one there. There's one there. Yeah, and Ryan's just going to hold the light. Okay, so those of you looking at the body, Zermedes,
Yes.
you find something in his hand. He holds a cracked amber gem. It's engraved with rearing and roaring lion. And a word that you can't read because you don't read.
I think you mean he held a cracked amber gem.
Okay.
Yoink.
Okay, nobody's looking at the heaps. Nobody's looking at the chair. Okay, reading the plinth. Lycos, you see it tells the rest of his story of the king's conquests, painting him as a tragic hero. The final panel tells of his descent into madness and depicts the construction of the tomb. Make an investigation check.
Investigation. Well, I don't know. Force or under, I don't have a.
Yeah.
That's weird. I don't have anything checked on, but. Yeah.
A good old 6.
Yeah, I'm no good at that. Like I said.
Okay.
I don't know. Your two rolls together there. If you look at them, I'm very satisfied with your roll.
So along the walls rest various weapons and armaments, spears, swords, and shields bearing the cracked red face of lions. Basically, they were painted, but the fire and everything damaged the paint, right? Among these weapons is a long bronze sword. Its pommel set with 3 silver dolphins. What's going on? Yes, there are 3 of them, not just 2. So, 3 silver dolphins. So you would assume that would be the sword of Ilos.
Back it. Let's go.
Because the 3 dolphins is the Ilos logo. Okay, what else? We got the panels that were red. We got the body was had a gem in his hand. You find all the weapons and armor are pretty much useless because of the fire, how they've been melted and things like that. But except for this sword. This sword, the sheath is no longer usable, but the sword itself is intact. Looks good.
While I don't.
In that case, my next move is to investigate the various pots and amphora.
Okay, you gonna check the pots and amphora? What about you, Lycos?
I'll check the chest out.
Check the chest. What about you guys, Raxus and Gallus?
Well, if everything in here is in such a state of disrepair, I would say grab the sword and let's get out of here. We have what we came here for then.
Okay, so you grab the sword and you just hang out at the doorway?
I'm gonna look for some cloth or some material to wrap it in because I don't want to parade with that.
It just looks like a sword. I mean, there's nothing special about it other than the fact that the pommel has 3 dolphins.
All right.
And it's intact in a room full of non-intact weapons, but that's not unusual if you're walking in the woods with an intact sword, right? Because that's what you would carry to defend yourself. It's just unusual here because everything else is damaged.
I mean, we're carrying like 8 other swords right now.
Yeah, put it in a pile so nobody expects it. Put it in a pile.
Well, he's got it. What do you want to do while... Are you going to wait by the door with him?
I'll wait for him to wrap it up.
While everyone's doing their thing, I am going to investigate that room.
Okay,
for
where?
The story.
The read the plinth to see if there's anything, because you didn't read it and he didn't tell you what he read. Gotcha. Okay, let's start with the reading, right? Okay, so you pretty much read exactly the same thing that I told him, but now you get an investigation roll.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay.
Put on
The end is
shirt.
nigh. Okay, so along the ornate heaped, where are we at? The plinth. Okay, you notice that the panels can be removed.
Removed one.
Okay. So behind these panels are shelves. Behind the panels are long shelves. They have fragile clay jars.
I look inside of one.
Okay. You look inside one, roll 2d4.
Four.
You find a scroll. Okay. It is black with mold and rot. Right. Okay, so that's what you find. We'll go to the amphora jars and things like that. We're not looking at the chair. Just as a general overview of the jars, most of them held perfumes, ointments, salves, things like that, but they're long dried and turned to dust, except for 1d4 plus 1. So you're going to get at least 2. 1d4 plus 1. Mason.
I'm sorry. I misheard. I was thinking that went with the shelves. 1d4 plus 1. 2, as you said.
Okay. You find 2 healing potions.
Excellent.
Okay. And then we'll go to Lycos at
I
the
immediately
chest.
drink both of them. No, I don't.
Okay. You can. Okay, we're not looking at the chair. Oh, okay. There is a chest. What do you want to do with this chest? It is a wooden chest. It was painted with a red lion, and the paint has been burned off the outside of the. Are you drinking a potion?
No, I was just testing my button.
Okay. The wood on the outside has been burned, but it's still an intact chest. What do you want to do with it?
And it has a lock on it or no lock?
It has like a hasp, but there's no lock on it.
Okay.
No like padlock.
Sure. So there's no padlock. I am going to open it up and take a look inside.
Okay.
No roguelike figure. I'll go be right in front of it.
Right. So you open this chest up, and what you see is a chest full of things. It's a mixture of black coins, some green goblets, a gold bracelet, ivory comb. There's a lot of different things in there, but it's pretty much filled to the top. Mostly with black coins, which you would recognize as really old silver tridents. But they're not tridents because they have the face of Aselis on them.
Okay. Interesting.
But they're silver coins.
Yeah.
Thousands of them.
They still spend.
I'm gonna see if I can't like lift the box up a little bit. Like, does it seem like this chest is gonna hold, or is it just gonna break and scatter?
You can lift it up. It seems like it's going to hold. It's not as strong as like a new chest, but yeah, it seems like it's gonna hold.
It went through a fire. I had to ask.
Yeah.
So I will pick that up.
It weighs. How much can you lift?
Let's see here. I got a 14.5. That's 70 something.
It's probably about 100 pounds.
Okay.
Because it is full. It has a variety of different like items, but it also has coins.
Well, I want to remove it from this room.
You can drag it.
Yeah.
You can drag it.
I'll help you carry it out if it's that much of a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, with both of you holding both ends, like a box between the two of you, you can carry it.
Yeah. So let's do that. I don't see anything in here that can help put this guy to rest. So.
Well, you haven't searched through this thing. This thing is full.
There's also the thick glass.
And there are pieces of things inside sticking out. You have not, like, dug deep into this chest.
Oh.
All you see is the surface.
Okay. Well, I'd like to move it out of the room, and then I'll start digging into it, see if I find anything of note. That's not just an expensive item. It looks like something important.
Okay.
What about the thick glasses? What are
Okay, just a second. I'm going to paste this into chat. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you've already looked through those. Those are perfumes,
I thought
oils,
that was the
ointments.
jars and amphora, or are those the same thing?
Those were in the jars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and some of them are spilled out, but most of them are all dried up. But you were able to find 2 healing potions.
Okay. So that's the same thing. Okay.
And Gallus, having opened one of the panels, you would know that there's probably about 12 panels. And you opened one and found a scroll that was moldy. There's still a chair and 11 other panels.
Even though it looks good, we ain't taking the chair.
Well, while Lycos is searching through the chest, I want to sit in the chair and feel around the arms.
Okay. Gallus, are you going to look through any of the additional panels or no? Or is anybody going to look through the additional panels?
Is Gallus
Orion will. I can tell you that. Orion will.
Is Gallus telling anyone?
Orion's not doing anything. He's holding a torch. Standing there staring at the walls like
He is
he's brain
marking
dead.
if Gallus will say that there are other panels,
Yeah, you saw him. You saw him open it
I'll
up.
allow him to take through the chest while I go through the panels.
Yeah,
Right.
all 12 are removable.
Yeah, it was not an easy feat. It wasn't sneakily open. I mean, he had to open it up, and you would have seen it happen. So yeah.
Okay, so I will start on that instead of digging through the chest. I'll let someone else do that, or now that it's out, we can.
Okay.
Yeah, from what I found of the panel I opened, like, the panel in itself would be worth more than what's in it.
Well, I mean,
Maybe.
What if there's a bar of gold back there, right?
That's right. So each of you look through another panel each. So roll 2d4. This is totally random what you find.
Okay.
I'm going to hold off on the chair in just a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're looking through a panel? No.
Oh, I
You-
thought.
no.
Okay, I thought
Be
you
quiet.
meant everyone. Okay, no, I'm not.
Okay. So, Gallus, you find a scroll, and as soon as you touch it, it crumbles to dust.
Stop touching things.
And then,
Not my fault!
Lycos, you find a scroll.
Okay. Is there any like words or
Yes, it is a scroll of Shield of Faith.
good? I know how to do that.
Right.
I got a good scroll over here.
And I try another one.
So far, that's 3 panels.
Yep.
Anybody else want to join in on the panel search?
No,
Wa-
I'm looking
wanna-
at the chair.
Want
Okay.
to get in on that gacha game?
Okay, so
Okay.
go ahead, both of you roll 2d4.
Ah! 7.
So a 7, you find a scroll of spiritual weapon. And Lycos, you find a scroll of magic weapon.
Okay.
There's a lot of scrolls in here. That was a total of 5, so if you want to keep going.
Yep.
You're like tearing this thing apart. Okay, 5. Scroll crumbles into dust. 4. The scroll is black with mold. Okay.
Ah! Crumbles to dust again!
Stop touching the scrolls.
Okay, so that is 5 and 5. That is dusty scrolls. Okay. That's 9.
Oh, we can do this.
10, 10 and 11.
What?
Oh yeah, no.
Ah!
Okay, now who wants the last scroll? Or last jar, I should say. 'Cause they're not all scrolls.
I'll take it. I'm having fun.
Don't roll a 5.
Don't what?
Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
Scroll crumbles into dust. Okay, so you searched all the jars in the panels around the plinth, while Zermetes is discovering the true treasure of the room. It's an ornate wooden chair, thick with mold, has a carved back terminating into twin lion heads, the eyes of which are amber with gold flecks.
Those are definitely coming with me.
I mean, we're ornated with amber.
So you're going to pry those out?
Yeah.
Okay, they're 20 gold each.
It's fun being the only rogue in the group and the only one who doesn't plunder on sight.
Well, I apologize if I acted untoward while in the tomb. Lycos seemed to disagree with many of my actions. I've been away from the company of anybody for some time, and I'm mostly remembering how to act based off of all of your actions.
I look very, very,
Everybody gets
Would-
140 experience.
very judging eyes to Orion, because that's probably where he got it from.
It's not my fault. I'm just doing what you guys do. No.
I'm only doing the same as you guys. Look to Orion.
So you should be at what, 1280?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. Well, we've gone through everything here, correct?
And it looks like Raxus has the sword of Ilos, which Raxus, you get the feeling like it's more than it appears.
More than
Hmm.
Like you get this tingly feeling when holding it.
You know, Lycos, had you suffered the ultimate defeat, as it looked like you might at one point, I was prepared to make this your tomb.
That would have been odd.
Rechristen it.
But it did not turn out that way.
Not
Yeah.
sure that's how that actually works, but I appreciate the thought of, giving me a better end than just leaving me on the floor. Okay.
Just finish the question.
Yeah.
Wanna go again?
That being said, I feel like now that we've accomplished what we've come here for, why don't we go back the way we've come and take a deserved rest?
Agreed, but we'll have to figure out the logistics of carrying all of this as well as the bronze.
Well, if we take our time on the way back, but if we're not worried about walking slower because of our burdens, I can still carry all that I was and help with carrying this chest.
Okay.
I would still need someone to carry it with me, though.
Yes.
And then I don't believe anyone else picked up anything of note in here besides the sword. So, I think we should be okay.
I agree.
If you
Unless
want to
we
take
get-
a long rest, you can take it here.
Probably not here.
No,
maybe
no.
outside here, yes.
I don't even trust the double tap now.
Unless somebody would like to take the 10 swords from the twice dead skeletons.
I would-
I think we can
I would
leave
not
some
advise
of
that,
this.
as those swords have been damaged well beyond repair.
Yes, but I believe the intention was to melt them down anyways.
Fair.
I feel like we have a lot to carry.
We have roughly 100 pounds of bronze. I think we're fine.
Yeah.
So are you going to the surface?
Yes, to have our rest.
Can we
Okay.
take the rest around the Minotaur Spire?
Why?
You can.
That just seems a better place. It's sheltered, and there's already a fire.
And next to the ghost that can't be killed?
Well, we could throw his bones on the fire.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's gonna help. He looked like he was burnt already.
Fair.
Okay, so everyone here can make a perception check, and all you need is a 15 to hear this.
Nope. Why is it doing that?
Oh, I still have guidance checked. I only got a 21.
But
Right.
how do you
18.
Guidance is a universal modifier. All you get to do is uncheck it.
get...
I did.
Why are all these things popping up on my my sheet? Like, I got a global damage modifier, an attack modifier, and it's just like, I didn't put those there.
I probably did. Okay, so everyone but Lycos can hear this. You hear the crack of thunder outside, coming from the north, like where that hole is. Somebody
That's
cast Thunder Wave, or there's an actual lightning bolt.
Why would you? Why
You hear
would you start with a
kaboom!
natural weather?
That does not sound like it can spell any good fortune.
Well, then let us sleep in here.
Why in here?
Roof.
Do you not hear the thunder? I did not bring a tent.
Neither did I.
Put
Neither did I.
The stone back up against the guy's tomb? I mean,
You could lift it probably and place it back into place. All five of you.
if we do that, I'm fine being here.
Hey, we're gonna triple tap that.
All
Okay,
right,
so
let's
you wanna
let's
put the
put them.
stone back into place?
Oh yeah.
I'll help do
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
I'll help.
So that when someone tried to steal it, like, that room is left untouched.
Okay. Done.
Alright, if we want to stay down here, then we'll stay down here. Is there,
Okay, let me get rid of this.
spare wood to toss on the fire?
I'm a little uncomfortable with all that meat hanging.
Okay.
Again, I was for not being here, but
Yeah, Orion's torch goes out, throws the wood on the fire. He's got night vision apparently, so but there's still light coming from the embers, and if you wanted to bring it up to a real flame, you can. Whatever you want to do. So you guys want to take a long rest in this chamber?
Correct.
it's
Yes.
storming outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good time to do it because it is after dark outside. And over the course of the next few minutes while getting your packs out, which are upstairs.
Yeah, and the weather.
Yeah, we can bring it all in here.
Yeah.
Alright, I mean, we're going to be here and it's not wet here, so.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. So you go outside. You're going to leave the bronze stacked up outside?
No, we're gonna bring that in.
Okay. So you grab your packs and everything, but by the time you get outside, it is raining. And you just grab your stuff and go back down inside where it's dry. The steps coming down are actually fairly dry because the rain doesn't get into that area. And the path in the north where the slope is does get wet, but not anywhere near where you guys are at. But you can hear the rain. You can every now and then you hear lightning. It's a thunderstorm outside, and it actually makes you go to bed or puts you to sleep fairly quickly. Are you guys going to do any kind of guard duty, guard shift?
We should. There's still open areas.
Well, is that not what Raxus is for?
That's his duty. That's his purpose. Yeah, Raxus can go into sleep sentry mode,
Yep.
and he can become a guard. And then the rest, is that what everybody's going to do? Put Raxus down, and everybody goes to bed. Sleeps there 8 hours.
The one guy you keep listening about, like,
Yeah.
that Minotaur is shorter than it used to be.
Yeah, you guys can all benefit from a long rest because you don't get interrupted
Click.
Good.
in any way because he doesn't come back in less than 24 hours.
Does he actually? I guess we wouldn't know that.
That's correct.
I mean, we know that
You
he
get
doesn't
half
die.
of your spent hit dice are returned.
I only spent one.
Yep.
So I get one half.
Yeah, I clicked on Orion's and I noticed he didn't get replenished all the way, and I was like, what? Oh, because he only gets half. That's right.
I got my key points and my one hit die and like 15 health.
Yeah, all your hit points. Okay, by the time you wake up, the thunderstorm is over. You don't hear any more thunder outside. Might still be raining, but you don't hear any of that. So you head out, I assume?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Who is carrying the chest with me?
Probably Raxus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you carry the chest, you'll be moving at half speed.
Okay. Yeah, me and Raxus are carrying it between us.
Okay. Through the woods, that'll be 1/4 speed.
Ew. There's a lot of money in that chest.
There is a lot of money.
And we have a town to feed.
What about the meat?
Well, if we didn't have the chest, I was actually going to suggest dragging the cow half behind us, not as food for the people, but to chum the waters and help return the fish. Because dragging a chunk of meat through the forest for a day, I don't think it would still be edible.
Probably
Yeah, that's-
3 or
that's
4
good,
days.
Yeah. But it would make good chum.
Okay, just so you know, meat is not refrigerated. There's no refrigeration in this world. Meat is kept for months hanging on sticks out in the open. And then cooked.
Salted or
Yeah, and
salted
then,
or smoked.
and
I
then
hope.
and then cooked and then eaten. Yeah. So it's not unusual to carry a dead animal for multiple days back to town.
I just remembered that meat must be aged before being eaten.
Just so you know.
Well, in that case, does anybody have the strength to drag half a cow?
No.
No.
The two of
No.
us that do are carrying the chest.
Yeah, it's metal or food.
Correct. It's the heroic or the greedy.
Well, we can buy them a cow, I believe. With the
From
money.
from who?
You have to,
There aren't any.
From the next town.
Oh, there's another town. Okay.
Yeah,
you're
I was
heading
thinking.
south and then following the road north, left.
Yes, and I was thinking perhaps we could procure a hand cart or
There's
something.
also
in the
2
town.
dead bodies, humans, cannibals. No, I'm just kidding.
Chum.
Well, it wouldn't
It
be
wouldn't be cannibalism for me.
Yeah,
That's
no,
true.
it's only
I don't want it.
it's only cannibalism for 2.5 of the party.
Okay, but that's fine. So you leave the meat and you're taking the chest, because you could, if you wanted to, you could like give handouts of money to all these people, and then they could go buy food or whatever from the local fish market, right? That's empty.
Mm-hmm. Well, but I mean, like it's half a cow, so we can feed
Right. It's not going to be a
half
whole
the
town.
people. You know,
Right,
if it
right.
was like a whole cow or multiple, yeah, but again, it's like, okay, who gets the food, who doesn't get the food?
Yeah, you'd only be able to
Money's
feed.
not going to help. But if
You'd only
there's
be able to
something in that
feed the
other town-
village for about maybe a day or 2. So yeah,
Half a cow?
yeah. There's not that many people
Still-
in village.
We
They've
could
all
make a
been
big old
sacrificed.
stew.
There's probably about 50 people in town, something like that.
Oh, you're gonna head-
Or you could just tell them where it is. You could say, hey,
Yeah.
there's this tomb over there, and there's like half a cow in there.
You can also swing by the village on the road to the south,
That is true.
see if
And-
they had anything.
Okay. So
And-
it's chest not the cow, right?
Yes.
That's
and
what I'm
put it
trying to
this
do.
way, half a cow is about 200 pounds of meat
Copy.
on average. Well, today's cows. I'm sure they were skinnier back then. But that'd be hard to carry. Harder than the chest.
Yeah.
Okay, so I had your backpacks and your
That would be around my own weight.
Okay, so you guys are going to be traveling at quarter speed with this chest.
Yes.
Map-wise, we're going to go south to the road and then take that road north.
Hold on, I'm bringing it up for you so you can...
Okay.
If we could purchase a cart and oxen, they could carry everything to us, or for us, back to Ilos, and then we could kill the oxen.
That is one thing. But, yeah, if we can hit the road, go to Arglos.
Okay, so you'll go 2 hexes in 1 day.
Oh, so we make it back to Arglos.
Oh, I thought you were going south to the road.
Okay, so, because our options would be that you were thinking, try to go to that hex and then that hex.
Well, you should go to no snapping. Click it directly on the red.
2 hex.
And then, right. That's if you go straight there.
Yeah. Which would take some skill.
Yeah, if we know...
No, you can still see the
where we're
mountain.
going.
You can still see this mountain between the tree. The trees aren't so. It's not Mirkwood, so it's not like super thick. You got trees scattered. You can catch sight of the hill. You'll know to go like in that general direction. But yeah.
And the river's not quite a mile away. I'm sure we can still tell which direction it's in.
Yeah. You know which way to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a really good idea of which way to go.
I have a really no.
That is not where you are. That is where you are. Okay. Because I moved the hidden token instead. Okay, I got it out of the way. All right, so you guys just want to make a beeline there. It's going to take you 8 hours to get to Argolis, which means you'll be able to camp or rest or whatever in Argolis. And then from there, you can go up the road with the chest. You can go 4 hexes, so there should be no problem. You should make it in the next day. All right, so on your way from Aselis' tomb to Argolis, I'm going to make a hidden roll. And so that's what happens. Okay. Okay, I believe I have some flavor text of what you might be seeing at the village of Argolis. I like how it gives me this little picture, but I'm not really sure how this relates, but I'm going to show it to you. Do you see that? Okay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Argolis is a fishing village on the southern fork. It's built on a rocky bank in one of the large estuaries. Okay. It is one of the many small villages and along the coast that is ruled by Ilos and Ithia in turn. When the ocean was calm, it traded with other coastal settlements as far as Crixos, which is the city way to the south which is rumored to have been taken over by necromancers, and that's where the Blighted Lands is. Okay. Argolis is a cluster of square, stacked stone houses, along with rocky forested banks. Dry lichen clings to the flecked stones and cracked terracotta tiles of the buildings. Among them, the roots of ancient rough-barked trees grasp the stony soil. A soft carpet of rust-colored pine needles covers the ground. A low shepherd's wall of stacked stones ring the village on its landward side. Some sections have been tumbled by time, half buried by loose earth and pine needles. On the village's far side, which is the side you're coming in at, by the black, slow-flowing waters, lichen-splotched boulders flank a small beach of worn stones, where the wreckage of small vessels lie scattered. Shattered hulls, splintered timber, and waterlogged rope lie strewn across the rocks. Looks like they've seen better times. It might have been the storm last night. It also could have been the big storm that happened a couple of days ago. Okay, I think I still have you in my copy queue. So let me find Argolis' map. Oh, there we go. Let me zoom out. Let me put you on the map. Yep, I had you copied. Good deal. And let me make sure everything that is visible is visible. Yeah. Okay. First thing you notice other than the town is the marrow.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Thing's huge.
Yeah, that's an abomination.
I'll say.
Yeah, I know, right? So let's see. I think I've got a creature handout for that one. Yeah. He's a big boy.
You don't say.
And then you got some raiders around the place. The village looks like a raiding party of marrow. Marrow are not known to swim up this far inland. Okay, because this village is not actually on the beach. It's actually inland quite a bit, you know. But the sea has changed. A few. Okay. Right. Okay. A marrow abomination and 3 marrow raiders stalk among the stone houses. They look like they're entering and exiting these houses, like they're looking for something, or they're looting or something, right? Or looking for survivors. Who knows what they're doing? The doors are smashed in, and you can see outside the buildings the contents of clay jars and amphora have been dashed upon the stones. The bodies of several hoplites and villagers lie in the dirt, some torn apart, half eaten. Dark shapes float in the inlet over here by this bridge. From where you at, they appear to be bodies, perhaps of the villagers. If you want to make a party wisdom perception check, you can. That would be somebody with the best wisdom perception with advantage. Just one roll.
That would be me.
Pretty good at that, if you guys
Pretty
want.
good at it too.
I got a 5.
I got a 7.
Go for it.
Yeah, they look like they are neophytes. They're marrow they're the small baby-like marrow, the new marrow. Raiders are like adult marrow, and abominations are like who knows what, ancient marrow. Like they grow, they get bigger and badder.
So we got here maybe a little too late to save the villagers from being transformed.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah.
Because they're floating and they look new.
And they look new, right? Right. So that's the scene. What do you want to do?
Oh, we gotta drop some of our stuff so we can
Click.
fight.
Okay,
Drop the chest. Drop
they
the
apparently
bag.
they haven't noticed you yet, so you guys are just coming out of some like a small patch of trees or whatever, and you see this, so you start taking off your extra weight. Drop the chest, obviously, right? Are you dropping the ingots and whatever extra backpacks, lightening your load?
Yep.
Okay. Totally okay with that. So what I'll do is I'll go back to my artwork, my recent art. Recent uploads. I don't think it was an upload. Okay, just a second. I'll just grab one of these. I'll make it extra big so you know where it is. There you go. Dropped your packs.
Okay.
How do you want to react to this?
Spear in both hands. I'm gonna do it Zermetti style.
Well,
Okay,
I was
so
actually
if you're initiating combat, let's go to initiative.
I was actually going to try to sneak up to them. And I just accidentally closed out of my browser. Give me 1 second.
We switch for a moment.
Look at the size of that one. I'm not charging it.
Well, you might as well roll initiative.
Yeah, I am. I had to reload my browser.
Okay, so the Raiders get 1 initiative. The Abomination gets an initiative. That you can, the Abomination you can see. I don't know about the other one that's inside the building. Okay, if you guys can take out a king in shade form, you should be able to take out an abomination. Come Okay, and you just had a long rest. You're all good. Okay, let's order this because everybody's got their roll in, right? Gala, Zermedes, Lycos, Raxus. Nope.
We're
one more.
missing Orion.
One more. There we go. And then we go to descending. There we go. Gallus, you were charging first. Go ahead. Bonus action dash.
You. And movement dash as well.
Yeah.
Because the first one is pretty far.
Yeah. What do you got? A 30-foot movement?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can go 60 with a bonus action dash, and then you can use your action to dash again. You won't be able to attack.
My movement is enough.
You move 30 feet. Then you bonus action dash. And then you attack dash. Right? Use your action to dash. That would get you 90 feet. But it uses your action to do that last dash. Now you could bonus action dash, and then use a ranged weapon.
I don't have a ranged weapon.
You got a spear?
I have a... It's a thrown weapon. I kind of need it.
I know.
No, you don't.
You throw it and then run up and pick it up. Oh, no.
Let's keep that when I have a return on it, like it's...
Or you can move 60
normal.
feet. You can move 60 feet and then hold your action.
Like I'm 60 feet and dodge.
Or you could dodge. It looks like only one of them would be able to get anywhere near you. From what you can see.
I'm gonna dash my 60 feet.
Okay.
And my ready action will be when they're gonna start pouring out. If there is 5 or more in a 20-foot radius, I will cast fog around me.
Okay, is that a spell?
Is the piety thing a spell?
It's still a spell. It's still a spell.
It's still a spell?
Yep. So you prepare casting it, and then if 5 or more don't appear, you dispel the fog. Nothing happens, but you lose the ability. Spells can't be put back in the pocket. Once you hold the action, it's used.
I got 2 per day. Yeah, I'm gonna hold it.
Okay, so if a bunch
prepare.
jumps you, you're gonna fog the area.
I'm gonna ninja vanish.
Right. Okay, got it. It sounds interesting. Okay, Zermedes, you started sneaking when he charged forward.
Okay.
Like,
I
opposite
am going to keep up with that for as long as I think I can get away with it.
Okay.
I have a 45-foot movement,
Okay.
so I'm going to move up to here
Yep.
and try to keep the building in between me and them.
Yeah, and that's 45?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's an action to try to hide, or do I need an ability that lets
It's-
me do that?
Anyone can try to hide.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm trying to hide.
It's
He-
an action, though.
Rogues can use a bonus action to do it, but you can use an action to do it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing then.
Okay. You're going to hide in plain sight.
Well, there's a building between me and them.
Yeah, so that's
As
not
long
really
as I don't come
hiding.
forward.
That's like positioning a building
Oh,
between
okay.
you
Well,
and them.
then I'm going to dash to there.
Yeah, it's so fun too because with the fog, I can
Okay.
actually do the ninja vanish thing with the bonus action.
Make a stealth roll.
Make a stealth roll, you say.
Mm-hmm. with disadvantage because you're not sneaking, you're just running. So 17.
Yes, 17.
Okay. Okay. Do you guys hear water?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, where's this water coming from? Okay. Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. We jump onto the Marrow Raider. He... Oh my gosh. 10, 20 is his full move. And then he stabs you with a net. No,
Trident.
Very stiff net.
yeah, very stiff net. No, he'll hit you with his one-handed spear because he's got a net in his other hand. So he rolls a 17.
I only got my spear, so yes, it hits me.
Okay. So he does 7 piercing. And then he goes to bite you. And he rolls
Bite me.
he rolls a 9.
Nah.
Okay. There's a commotion. Okay. They are slithering along with their snake sidewinder style slitherings. Orion is going to move. Let me grab him. Right click. Gives me my movement speed. He doesn't want to be too insane. Okay, he'll move over by this house. And he will inspire, maybe. Maybe you won't. Maybe you're out of range. $60 feet. Okay. So what he'll do is he will inspire Gallus. He's giving you a bardic inspiration. So if you miss by a d6, you can add it, or you can re-roll, whatever you want to do. Actually, it's a d6. Gallus's is only a d6.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's done. The Abomination. He also slithers like a snake.
Now that you say that for the 100th time, I'm starting to think they might be maybe based off the Yuan-Ti. Possible.
Could be.
Sorry, just a thought.
Wife's computer's going crazy. Okay, Lycos, it is your turn. You see these marrows are doing everything in their power to move as fast as they can.
I'll walk up to there.
Okay.
I'll point at the Abomination.
Yikes.
And I hope it's a yikes. And from my hand, guiding bolts will launch out at him, and I'm going to, because I doubt a 10 will work. I use guided strike to add a 10 to that. To make it a 20. To make sure that hits.
Yeah. Oh, you can choose to use this after you roll. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so that's a 20?
It's a 20.
Okay, that's close. But yeah, you hit him.
Radiant.
Yeah, you hit him.
The next attack that hits him before the end of my next turn is at advantage.
It's like a guiding bolt, but it's... Yeah, you turn your... Oh, it is guiding bolt. Yeah.
It is guiding bolt.
Yeah.
I just used channel divinity to guide.
It's a guided guiding bolt.
Yeah, it's a guided guiding bolt.
It's a guided bolt.
Okay, so if you attack him, you will get a
You'll get
advantage?
The
Advantage,
next
okay.
person who does.
Right.
And that's all I can do from here. Yeah, because everything else will be a spell. So, yep, that's it.
Before the end of your next turn. Okay. Raxus, it is you.
Alright, I'm going to use my full movement.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to use my...
How did you get to there? You measured to somewhere else and then you moved to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Do you have 45 movement?
Oh no, I moved an extra space by mistake. I thought I was 40. My bad.
Okay. Back up one spot. It can be diagonal or straight up, whatever you want to do.
Straight up, yo.
There it is. Here's a trick. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you grab your token, right, and you move it just halfway off of the square, right click, a yellow line should appear, right?
Yeah.
And then when you put it down, when you let go, your token will just move to that spot.
And you can tap right click again while you're moving it, and it makes little waypoints.
And it makes waypoints. So if you need
Just
to
like
go
when you're
around,
measuring.
just like when you're measuring.
Okay. I'm going to throw a javelin at the smaller marrow.
Yeah, he should still be in range, right? 30 feet. This guy right here. Yeah. 10, 20, 30. Yep, he's good. Make it.
Busted.
That'll be 5 damage. 5 points damage, a little hit.
You don't get the dueling, so...
Nope.
Yeah, you hit him. You hit him. He takes his 5 and says, "May I have another?"
Well, that's all I got, so that's my turn.
Okay, he runs up, javelins him. Gallus.
Ah, dang. I thought there were marrows in those houses.
That's all right.
Ah, dang.
So the spell dissipates.
No, houses are for people. Marrows live in sunken temples.
Right.
Yeah, the water.
And stolen sunken temples.
You are standing next to one. You could advance and attack the abomination. Whatever you want to do.
I'm not getting flanked by enemies.
You will.
I'm gonna stab this one.
Okay. Give me a stab.
You can do it. Ah.
A 12.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay, so you automatically hit. Give me a damage roll. Basically, just click the attack again. It'll automatically roll damage.
No, it doesn't.
In your character sheet.
Just like you normally would attack. There you go. So you did same. So you did 6 damage.
You can only click the attack in chat if you have don't auto roll damage.
Right.
Since we auto roll damage, you have to click it in your sheet again.
Okay, so you hit him. You damaged him. What do you want to do?
Mm-hmm. He's still not down. I'm gonna use my cunning action to disengage
You can do that.
by just like not moving from my shirt, just like a little step to, so I can use my move action to take my shield because I'm scared.
You cannot use a move action to equip
No.
a shield.
Damn.
It is an action. But you can use your cunning action to disengage and actually move away.
I would do.
Or you can use
would-
it to...
I would do that, but Gallus wouldn't. It's really strategic about that, but doesn't really like the marrow.
Okay, so what are we
I'm
doing
gonna
then?
move over there so I don't get stabbed in the beak.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Zermetes. You see a marrow running from right to left, not running, slithering, from right to left down here. He did not look down the alleyway to notice you, so he doesn't notice you as far as you can tell.
Okay, that was going to be my question.
Right. And you hear the abomination slithering up by the well.
I have a choice to make, but I would be a fool to let him go. So, taking my quarterstaff in hand, boop, and boop, boop, 14.
14, I think, will hit him.
13 hits.
It's for 7 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then
You
I
almost
immediately-
knock him off his feet,
And then I follow
which he
up
doesn't
with
have
a
any.
palm strike to his throat,
Okay.
so that he can't call for help. It's for another 7.
Do you want to make this an aimed attack?
No.
Okay.
Is that a thing we can do?
Sure, why not? I would make it impossible.
Okay, no.
Okay. So
I imagine
yeah,
I'd have
so
to
you
do that
hit
before the
him
roll
and you did
anyways.
7 damage.
Yeah. Trying to silence him. We'll say that.
Yeah, he's not dead. But now he's aware of you.
Well, he should be.
Yeah.
There's a lot of damage.
Okay.
For low level.
Are you done?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So the raiders. Well, Raider 1 is going to attack Gallus, obviously. I'm going to use a one-handed spear yet again. I rolled an 11. And then he's going to try to bite you, and he rolls a 19.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 8 damage.
Ah, damn. I'm gonna contract rabies.
Possibly. Probably not. Where's the other raider? Okay, here's a raider. Yeah, he's just going to continue to dash forward. And then this other raider turns to fight Zermetes. He's going to throw his net. It's a ranged weapon, and he's using it within 5 feet of you, so he has disadvantage. What? Where's it? Error! Okay. So there's a problem. Give me a second. Let me see if changing this term fixes it. Try that again. Hey, it fixes it. It doesn't do 1 damage. With disadvantage, he rolls a 14.
Yeah, that ain't gonna do it.
Okay. So then he will use his spear to try to stab you, and he rolls an 8. Okay.
Well, I didn't crush his windpipe, but I definitely threw him off from the sound of it.
Yeah. Okay. Orion. Knowing that this advantage is going to wear off at the end of Lycos' turn, doesn't really have anything that he can use to attack him. So he will mock him. So the abomination needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Fails. Where are you at, Orion? There you are. He does 3 damage and gives him disadvantage. And then decides to move. Okay, so the Marrow Abomination. Can only move 20 feet and still attack. So there's only one choice. It's Gallus. Yeah, so two-handed trident. He rolls a 10, so that's a miss. And then he's going to bite you. 23, that's probably a hit for 12 piercing.
I'm down.
You are down. You are about to become a meal.
Jeez.
I will rechristen the previous
You're
two
not
in
at
your honor.
-1. You are at 0. Just so you know. Okay.
I just did -12.
I know. You're good. All right. So Lycos. Oh wait. He had disadvantage.
Yes, you did.
He had
Which is not great.
disadvantage on the bite. It didn't roll disadvantage. Okay, so let me make a bite attack, and we'll take. If it's lower, it'll be lower. No, it's better. I mean, it's a 20, but okay. Yeah, okay. So, let me see if I can't turn auto roll on him. Yep, it's turned off. Auto roll damage. There it is. Always roll advantage. Got it. Okay, so Lycos, it's your turn. Abomination still has advantage to attack him.
Yep.
If you use an attack roll. But if you make a save, it won't affect
So
it
you
at
run
all.
up to there,
Ooh, okay.
and I will. Jeez. wish I could cast 2 spells at once, and I can't.
You can, as long as one's an action and one's a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, but they're both bonus actions.
Well, that stops that.
It does stop that. Because, healing word would be great, but I also want to do some damage on this guy. And all of my spells have been coming up bad, so I'm going to...
Spiritual weapon rolls
bonus
to hit.
action. It does, but that's a bonus action to pull out. And that's the thing, is those are the 2 that I would do.
Right.
If I get a little closer, it'd be Cure Wounds, but I can't. So, I'm going to Healing Word Gallus, and then I will stab at the...
Well, let's just do one thing at a time. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Which one are we doing first?
So, bonus action Healing Word on Gallus.
Okay.
Only 4. I can't
Okay, you
get
get...
darn.
You can heal 4, and you're prone.
Yep. And Two-Handed Spear into the Abomination at advantage.
Correct.
17
Hits.
10 damage.
Okay. You did 10 damage.
Yep.
You stabbed him. And that takes away that advantage. Okay, got it. And you're prone, but you have 4 hit points. And then we go to... Or anything else? I think you're done.
That's it. Movement, bonus action.
Raxus. Come on.
No, straight for the abomination with stab with my spear.
Right.
No.
Not with a 7.
And that's my turn.
Okay. You're holding on to your what is it called? Bonus action, whatever it is, the extra action. I can't remember what it's
hold
called.
on to my action surge.
Surge. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Gallus, you are conscious, your eyes waking up, and you see all these abominations and marrows around you. You are laying on the ground. You can stand up. What are we doing with Gallus?
Cunning action. This action can be used only to take the dash, disengage, or hide. Nah. I don't like this.
Well, you can
What?
disengage.
Prone?
No, you stand up with half your move, and then you move with half your move.
Alright, I stand up.
And then you can use your action to move again.
I'm gonna go into the house.
You can if you want.
I mean, you did damage the one that's next to you, right?
Yeah.
So you can try to see if you can get rid of him and then disengage and move off if you want.
Wait, was it this one or this one that I...
The one right next to you is the only one you've attacked.
Alright, I'm gonna try stabbing this one.
Which one? The same one? Yep.
Yeah, the same one.
Okay. Yep, 15 hits.
10%.
Yeah, you do 10 damage off of his 11 hit points.
And I'm gonna use my quick action to go into the house. And
okay.
go to cover! I want some cover!
Yeah, that's not a problem. You go through the door and then you take cover in the corner. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no worries. You can
There's
do that.
a lot of worry there. Yeah, I do that.
There is a window there that you can see out of if you wanted to, like, stab someone standing right outside the window. Might be disadvantaged because you're attacking over a wall, but that's okay.
I'm there too.
Or do you want to go further into the room where they can't do that to you?
Further.
Okay.
Like, I want a second to be safe.
You want to be all the way over there?
As long as it's safe.
Well, nowhere's safe, but okay.
Well,
I
there.
mean, the people in these houses have already been killed.
From what he can tell, yeah. It looks like tables have been turned over, rooms have been sacked.
Well,
Okay,
yeah,
Zermedes.
from this way I can see them come in. So
That's
Okay.
right. Zermedes.
Well, best to tie up loose ends first, so he's getting another crack from the quarterstaff.
Okay.
Crack. 20 for 12?
Just a second. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Awesome. Now, unfortunately, 45 movement will not get me back to everybody. It'll get me here.
Right.
And it would be silly to use a key point to spend my bonus action to dash over there and do nothing. So this is where I end. No, it's not where I end. I use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the big guy,
Okay.
because I have that now. Boop.
Okay, he's marked.
I do an extra d6 damage to him if I hit him with a weapon. And I have advantage on tracking him.
Yeah. I would consider that to be even your hand-to-hand.
Excellent. Are you sure? Because that's not once per turn. That's...
It is once per turn.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's not every attack.
Okay. Okay. Well, and then that's it.
Until it's ends, you deal an extra d6 damage to a target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. I could have swore that it was once per turn. Maybe that is sneak attack, but...
Yeah.
Okay. It's once per turn.
Okay.
But I would still allow it with your hand-to-hand.
Okay. Well, once per turn or hand-to-hand not being allowed work out the same for me. So, I mean...
That's what I mean. I mean, if you
It
swing your
shows.
sword and miss, but then you hit it with your fist, you
Yeah.
would get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
in exchange, it's once per turn. I could take that.
so Zermedes.
I attacked, moved, and bonused. I'm done.
Okay. The Marrow Raiders see someone dash into the building, but they also see
You see me sizing him up.
Yeah,
looking for weak
you
spots.
and Lycos, and he's going to slither over to you to strike at you. He has his net. He's going to throw it with disadvantage. He rolls an 8, and then he spears you. He rolls a 13, misses. This Marrow moves up to there and is going to attack Lycos. He is going to throw his net. Rolls a 7 and then spears with a 23. And the spear does 8 piercing. Then the Marrow... No, that's not the Marrow. Okay. That is both of the Marrows, because one is dead. Okay. Orion will give Raxus inspiration. And then he will use Vicious Mockery on the Marrow to the south. Right. which fails, and he'll do at least 1 point of damage. So, Raxus should have inspiration. Okay. Then the Marrow Abomination attacks Raxus. This time with everything he's got, which is a two-handed trident. He rolls a 24, which
definitely hit.
I'm sure that hits. He does 19 piercing. And then he will use a claw attack for a 9, which probably misses.
That will miss, and I will use riposte.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, 24 hits for sure. And you get the dueling on that, right? So.
Yep, and I forgot to add a D8.
Okay.
Seven points of damage.
So 15 total?
Yes.
Ouch, he says, in some kind of aquatic language. Yeah, exactly.
Like a murloc.
He's like, how'd you attack me on my turn? Okay, Lycos.
Alright, how bad does Raxus look? How bad is that? Is that a big hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big hit.
Alright,
He's got 8 hit points left.
Fair enough.
Just a gaping chest wound.
Alright,
Tis but the
over.
chest.
Cure wounds. Level 2. 10 points of healing on
Yep.
you.
Yep, 10 on Raxus.
And then, so that's a level 2. Then I'm going to do a spirit weapon. It'll be a spear. I'll
'Kay.
summon it in this spot, like, in between the house and the abomination. Do. Nine's not gonna hit anybody. But it is out there, and that's my turn.
Okay, hang on. Okay, where'd you put this thing?
It's gonna be between the house and the abomination.
Behind the marrow? Like there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
that works for me.
There we go. Yep. That's all I can do.
All right. Raxus. You have inspiration if you need it.
Alright. Understood. Here we go. I will use that inspiration because I thought a 13 is going to hit.
Give me a d6.
$14.
Okay. 14 does hit, so reroll damage.
I'll be another 10.
He dies.
Nice.
Anything else? I see one raider left.
Oh, well, in that case, I will use an action surge to finish him off.
Okay. $17 hits for 11 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm sitting pretty right now.
Gallus, there is a raider in the doorway.
I know that the humans are hiding. I'm like, oh good!
Say the humans are hiding. I'm out here in the melee.
Ah, in my point of view, you're in the house.
Nah, he's outside.
Then I guess I'm gonna over there outside and stab him.
Can't go there. So you stab him through the doorway.
I can go there. There's something in the door.
Yeah, the marrow is standing right there in the doorway.
Oh. So thank you, Raxus and Lycos, to give me sneak attack.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh wait.
A 12.
I do have advantage.
Why?
Rexus is not on.
No.
No.
On the opposite side.
Yeah, you would have to be here. Yeah, so you get a 12 and miss. Did you want to use your bonus action to back up?
Yes.
Okay. Zermedes,
Yes.
you said, I'm coming for you, and then he dies.
Okay. Well, as a bonus action,
Yeah.
as long as I can see him when he drops to 0,
Yeah.
I can change it to another creature.
Right.
So I change it to the marrow,
Okay. Bop.
and then I crash into him like a train on a lady tied to the train tracks. Bang. Oh, I forgot to check my hunter's mark. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah. That's what's going on? Why are you rolling bludgeoning twice?
I critted. Oh, that was hunter's mark. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Hunter's mark would still be doubled.
Yeah.
Because all dice are doubled.
Yep.
So, did you do more than 11?
I did 25.
Okay, he's dead.
I hit him like a train, as promised.
Right.
You guys see me come out from behind the building and he just explodes.
Okay, I'm going to take you out of combat because there's nothing actively coming after you right now.
Well, we saw that there was.
There's something
Well,
passively
it's
coming
fine.
after us right now.
Well, that'll be new initiative if you guys attack them.
Oh, well, while I had spiritual weapon up, I was gonna.
You still
I'm
do.
Gonna,
You still have spiritual weapon. I'm just taking you
what
out
I'm
of
saying.
rounds.
I'm gonna
Okay.
stay here and.
What do you want to do with
cough.
the spiritual weapon? You want to move it over there?
Yeah, I was gonna go. We know there's bodies there. There's no reason not to.
Okay.
You know what?
So let's look at that's 1. That is 2. That is 3.
Doesn't it still have to stay within a certain range?
That
of you?
is
I'm
4.
gonna be going with it.
Yeah, he's going to be
Oh.
going with it. That's 5. Okay. So you get it to right there after 5 rounds, and plus the one it came in. Okay. And then I'm going to assume everybody else kind of comes along with you because you guys are getting ready to go deal with something
Oh yeah.
or try to deal with something.
Mhm.
Okay. So when you get to about there, then this is what you see. The wait, okay. Yeah. Okay. So you see 10 bodies floating in the water.
Well, this would be like last time. And we got.
And
blown
they-
out.
They for sure look like neophytes, though.
Yeah, you made a party perception check earlier to determine that they were neophytes.
All right, if
So
we
we
know
were
that they've
too
already
late.
turned, then it's time to stab, beat them up. Then.
Okay. So let me just go ahead and put them in the water.
Okay.
So that we can enter
talk?
in.
Can
You
we
got
talk about-
yeah, you got 30 seconds to talk. That was the 6 rounds. No, I guess 36 seconds I guess would be good.
Can we talk about coughs out blood?
There's 7 hit points.
Oh, that helps. Thank you.
Maybe we should strategize next time before you just run ahead of everyone.
Okay, so who wants to go first?
I mean, my spear does.
I like to go first.
Okay, but unfortunately you don't. So the spear takes its 7th round and moves up and attacks. Which one are you going to attack?
I think that one's the closest, so I'll do the one closest to the bridge.
Okay, the one closest to the bridge. Got it.
Yep. So that's a 17 for 9.
I'm going to give you advantage because they're not really moving or anything. Oh, 17. Still 9. Okay, gotcha. Let's see how many hit points these things have. Not a whole lot, I'm sure. It's not on their tokens for some reason. Oh my gosh. You just splat him like it's nobody's business. You hit him in the head, crack. Okay, and as soon as that happens, now we're going to go into initiative, and we're going to go into turn order. So everybody roll your initiative. Let me give these neophytes an initiative score.
Getting slower and slower.
Luckily, so are they. Okay, I need a Orion, of course.
Which way is
That's
the
everybody.
current?
Okay. It would be from north to south.
Good. Then Zermanes, go over there, work your way up.
Well, they're close enough to the bank that you could hit them from, like, just putting your toe in the water, and you could probably still hit them. Okay. So,
Yeah,
Zermedes, it is your turn.
They're gonna float.
Give
You
me
said
30
they're floating.
seconds. I'll have them cleaned up. Don't worry.
All right. That's 5 rounds. Let's check it.
15, 30 there, and 35 puts me there. Excellent. So we're starting with the southernmost one.
Got it.
Whack. Oh, an 8. Does it?
Maybe
Yeah.
40 seconds.
Do you want to keep going, or what do you want to do?
Well, I splashed him. I just pushed him into the water a little bit. Shame.
Yeah. Well, he's coming to. He kind of looks up and barely
Yeah.
moves out of the way as you strike at him.
Okay. Well, then I'll spend a key point for flurry of blows, and I'll give him one. Whack. 20 for 8.
Yep. He takes 8 hit points.
They have 9 health, don't they? Lovely. Whack him again.
Okay.
14 for 8.
A 14 does hit, and it does finish him off.
And then I point at the one in front of me and make the little draw my finger across my throat thing. And that's it.
He sticks his snake-like tongue out at you. Gallus. You got 11 hit points. Come on. You could take them.
My spiritual weapon doesn't actually count as a character for flanking or...
No, but it does stop people from moving through that space. Friend and foe.
Then if he's working his way up, I'm gonna work my way down.
Okay, don't go diagonally through these 2 squares because there's a wall. So if you wanted, yeah, you can go there for sure.
I'm gonna work my way down.
Yeah, that looks good.
I'm gonna strike this one.
The northern one, okay. Just FYI, if you were down here, you would have got sneak attack. But okay, so 21 does hit, and you do 10, not 8. Okay. So, Anything else?
No, I'm not a monk, nor am I a fighter.
Right.
I got
Okay.
one thing, and it's speed.
That's right. But you do have a bonus action if you wanted to take it. You could dash.
I'm gonna dash the other
Well, you
way.
can't. You don't.
Yes.
You don't. You're gonna dash. How are you getting over there? You're gonna go like around this way. Because then, because he'll attack you.
Ah, then no. No bonus.
Okay. I think one of your bonuses is dodge, right? But okay. If you don't want to do it, that's fine.
No, it's disengage, move, and hide.
Disengage, dash, and hide. Right. Okay, Raxus.
All right. Give me a minute to move to where I need to be.
Yeah, you're right here. What do you want to do? Can't go diagonally through a wall. There you go. That'll work. A 7 doesn't hit.
Yeah, I figured. Well, that's as good as I'm gonna get.
Okay.
So
No
what
action
else?
surge? No, okay. You already used it.
Yup.
Lycos, it's back to you. You can take your hammer or your spear can move around and attack, or you could just attack the one next to it.
So I'm not sure if I can be there if that's too much in the water.
No, that's fine. The water's very shallow.
Okay.
And you can hit them from the beach, is what I'm kind of saying.
Yep. My spear's gonna hit the one above it.
Okay. Or
Nope.
not.
I am going to stab at that one. It's my
Okay.
spear.
Okay.
I at least hit.
Yeah, you hit it. And it does
I roll poorly on damage.
and it does take damage.
Mm-hmm. And that's it.
What the heck just happened?
What? Multiply.
I know I didn't hit paste. I hit paste like an hour ago. Okay. There we go.
Bye, Raxus.
All right. And so, Orion, what are we doing, Orion? We are going to move forward. Oh, you did hit one and damage it, so he's going to vicious mockery it, hoping to actually finish it off. It rolls a 2 on a wisdom save, so that's a failure. And he rolls 2 for damage. Still alive. Okay, the neophytes. Two of them are going to attack Gallus. We'll start there. 1 claw, 2 claw. Okay, so I rolled a 20 and got 6 slashing. So you should be down to like 5 hit points.
11 hit points. Come on, you can.
You should be at 5,
Huh?
right? I did 6 damage.
6 damage.
Yep, there you go. And 1 is going to attack Lycos. I rolled a 9. 2 is going to attack Raxus. A 1 and a 2. And then 2 is going to attack Zermetes. A 1 and a 2. Got a 19
Oh yeah, 19 hits.
for 3 slashing.
Oh, ow, ooey, ow, ooh, my bones.
I mean, these are villagers / neophytes.
Oh, if they missed me, I was gonna repost one, the one that I missed earlier.
Okay, I think 2 of them missed at you. So if you want to repost that guy, go ahead. Yep. And you do 12 damage, is that right?
Looks like.
Yes, sir.
Okay, he's dead. Now it's Zermeti's turn.
Excellent. Well, we're gonna make this quick and simple. The one in front of me gets a quarterstaff. 11.
Yeah, you hit.
Awesome. For 7.
Yep.
Spending a key point, because of course I am.
Mm-hmm.
And giving him a kick to the chest, trying to knock him back in the river.
Yeah, you knock him like 15 feet away, and he dies.
Oh, that reminds me. Okay. Then I use my second flurry of blows on this guy.
Right.
Bang. 13?
Yeah, that hits him.
Okay, he has to make a strength save, please.
Only if he lives, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's alive. So, let me mark his hit points. Dang, what am I doing? You said strength save?
Yes. And it is a DC 13.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, he is not knocked back 15 feet.
Right. The other guy was. Okay.
Oh, well, that's why. Okay. Take a step up, and that's my turn.
Right. Gallus. This one is subject to sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit. Yeah.
Because Lycos
That
is
one.
there. Yeah. Lycos is distracting him.
Nah, only a 10.
A
That would
10,
have been the.
a
That
10,
would have.
a 10,
yeah.
a 10 hits.
Well, that's 24 damage.
Yeah, he can take it.
Good roll.
Anything else?
That's absolute max.
Yeah.
Yes, that is.
He rolled pretty good. Okay, Raxus. You don't
I'll
get
get rid of
sneak
this
attack.
last one
Yeah.
that's in front of me, so here we go.
All right. Their armor class is 10. You miss.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
And that
Lycos.
20 just keeps taunting me.
Alright, I'm gonna stab the guy in front of me with my two-handed spear.
Got it. For
10 for 5.
Yep, that kills him.
Alright. And then move my spear up to about there. To
Right there?
stab. Yep.
Okay.
To stab at that guy.
Yep. That takes care
Great.
of him. There we go. He's dead.
Alright. And I will take my movement
Yep.
to cross the bridge.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, looks good. You are in the middle of a fight, so you wouldn't necessarily notice some subtle information that's right in there. Just letting you know. Yeah, Orion is going to vicious mockery that guy. I mean, that's all he's going to do. He just has to click this, which the other guy needs to make a save. It's wisdom. He passes. Okay, never mind. Then the neophytes. There are 2 neophytes left. One hits or tries to hit Raxus. 12 misses.
And riposte.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
They're good on those reactionary hits. That's for sure.
That would be 19 damage.
Okay. He is a dead. This guy is a damaged. Okay. Yeah, he dies. And then the other one attacks Zermetes hesitantly. He rolls a 10.
He shouldn't have hesitated.
Yeah, he was thinking of running. Or slithering, but he's got a single set of mind. Okay, Zermetes, your turn.
10 for 12.
Yeah, you kill him. Okay, so effectively, everything that's threatening you here is gone.
We have, as I can see, 2 tasks now. We should pull these bodies out of the river and perhaps dispose of all of them in some way.
They are obviously villagers.
Yes.
Neophytes are definitely people in the process of changing into the creatures. But they are beyond saving. They're already neophytes. But just to narrate it, so you guys don't really have to tell me, because I understand you're going to go around and maybe gather up whatever bodies that haven't been, and do away with, like, burn them or bury them or whatever you would religiously prefer to do. And then you would also probably search the buildings for any other survivors and basically go through the general process. Is that what I'm kind of gathering?
Yes.
Okay. So scattered among the abandoned villagers' huts are some small trinkets of minor value. One house contains a fishing spear and net, leaning against the crumbling plaster of the far wall. Another holds a small shrine to the gods by its hearth. 3 carved driftstone statues of Thessa, Hyperius, and a local deity lay toppled on the mantle. Okay, Hyperius is a local hero. He's like a Hercules type. Each of those statues are 5 silver if you wanted them. And this fishing spear and net really is just. It's really just a spear. It's not a war spear. It's just a spear and a net. If you guys want that, you're welcome to it. In one house, amid fragments of fired clay, lie 100 tridents spilled from a broken white and blue keyed vase. Okay, white and blue is kind of the colors of Ilos.
Okay.
But they were whoever this was obviously saving this gold or this silver tridents.
I say we add those to the chest and distribute them later when we figure out what we're doing with that.
Sure.
Okay, so knowing that your chest had, what, 2,500?
Yep.
Yeah, so now it's got 2,600.
Yep. I've got it on my character sheet in the treasure section of bio.
Okay.
I copied what you pasted.
If you defeat the marrow, we're going to divide 1450. Okay. I got you. /R.
I'm also going to add the driftwood
1450
statues to the chest, you guys.
So everybody gets 290 added to your XP.
Okay.
So what is that? 570?
We would be at 1570.
Yep, that's where we're at. And so you got the treasure. Now, is anybody going to take that spear or net? I'm going to tell you, a net has a range of 5/15. So if you're more than 5 feet away, you have disadvantage. But if you throw it at somebody within 5 feet, you have disadvantage. So you always have disadvantage with the net.
This spear might be good for someone to have to throw. So there's
But you could throw it up to 15 feet with disadvantage.
I will use mending on the broken statue.
Okay.
Already got a net.
Yeah, Raxus does not want to leave any of this in a state of disrepair if he can help it.
Also, you will notice that through the searching of the village, there are a number of hoplites that have fallen. But you'll notice that there is a number of... I'm trying to get my arrow here. There is a number of footprints on this side of the river that head that direction. You know, which is like an east-southeast kind of direction. Away from Ilos. Right?
There was a big city that way, if I remember the map correctly.
That is also possibly correct.
They may have gone for more help.
Yeah,
Leprium.
there's Leprium.
Because they would know Ilos can't help.
Alright.
But yeah, I'm adding the driftwood statues to the chest as well. I'm not really worried about the local deity one or the Hyperius, but I figure if it's carved from driftwood and it looks like it's worth any amount of money, then a lot of care went into it, and I would see the Thessa statue at least placed in the Shrine of Ilos.
Right. There's 3 of them, and they're each worth, just from the workmanship, they're worth about 5 silver each.
Yes, it should be used for its purpose. If not here, then in Ilos.
Okay.
You mean my spell focus?
Is there, I assume there are no wagons, wheelbarrows, or anything of that nature here, nor probably any small farm animals like chickens or whatnot?
No. There is a small beach of worn stones where the wreckage of several small vessels lie scattered. Shattered hulls, splintered timber, and waterlogged rope lie strewn across the rocks. So they might have had a few boats, but those are all destroyed. And it doesn't look like... Yeah, there's no farm animals. There's no crops or anything. It looks like they're probably struggling with the same type of famine that Ilos is struggling with.
Okay.
Well,
But you can gather that looking at the dead hoplites and peasants, we'll call them fishermen, and the neophytes that you just killed would not total the number of people that should live here in this village.
Yeah, there's 16 buildings that look big enough for somebody to live in, so 10 people plus the hoplites.
Yeah, you do see some kids, some old, some young, and then all that. But you also see footprints heading away from town, so maybe some of them escaped.
Yes, if there are any carts or surviving animals, they probably went along with the footprints.
You don't see any cart tracks.
Well, they're too poor for carts.
yep.
Yeah.
I was just hoping there'd be something here to
To help you guys out.
help us, because we still have a ways to go.
That's right. Get a mastiff and then put a chest on his back? No. Okay. Yeah, so...
Do we
Yeah,
have
you-
a druid who can shapeshift into a donkey?
or a horse or something. Right.
Or constructed humanoid bull?
Well, he is pretty strong.
And he is helping.
Okay, so you basically gather the extra implements, throw them in the chest, and you'll head up north probably on the following day because it's time to take a long rest. I mean, the sun's going down and all that. Okay, so this would be a great spot to end the session because we'll just start off with you guys waking up in the morning and then heading back up north to Ilos, either to give them the sword or show them that you recovered the sword or what have you, plus whatever help you can provide. Yeah.
Yeah, we got it, but it's ours now.
Yeah, all these houses are mostly still intact. It's just doors have been broken open and stuff like that. So you guys can hang out here, and then we'll do like a random.
Yeah, we'll pick a house and just put Raxus in the doorway.
That's right. He's
big enough to block it.
Yeah. Man, they're abusing you. Yeah, that's okay.
No, we're using him. That's his purpose. He's useful.
That's right.
Sure.
Abusing him.
Well, Zach, I want to say it was good playing with you. Unfortunately, I see that you can't make it anymore.
Yeah. I thought I could do it at nights, but it's just killing me the next day. Actually, the next couple days. So.
Okay. No worries. What I'll do is I'll try to recruit and fill your slot, but otherwise, if you ever want to come back or if your schedule changes or any days off change or anything, just let me know and you're always welcome back.
Hey, Lycos, are you carrying anything important? Like the Indian?
I'll take the lover's dagger, please.
Yeah, so the lover's dagger is the main thing. Otherwise, I had like 2 bronze swords, 2 bronze ingots.
Well, any of that stuff would be on your character sheet, and I can just divvy it up. But if you want,
but just so people know, the other thing to note is I have 2 pearls worth 100 gold.
The rogue wants the magic knife.
Oh, and Gallus, I'll remember all of this for the next time things go down. Just remember this.
Yeah.
Now, hypothetically, I could see Lycos giving the dagger to one of the heroes because maybe he's decided to help Ilos in a more direct manner, like he's going to stay in town and participate in whatever, because they're suffering. So I could see you staying there and helping, and because knowing that you're not going to be out there trying to save the princess, you might say, okay, it would be better used for one of you. But so I don't have a problem with you like disseminating adventuring gear. I think that's okay, because it's not technically yours, right? If this was the thought is it's the party's. So, but you're still part of the party. You're just staying behind.
Yeah, and also he wouldn't use the dagger anyway. I mean, it'd be a last resort, but.
Well, you use it as a window.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear it as a necklace.
But okay, you're not gonna use it to fight things with.
No.
Okay.
I got a spear that does a D8. Why would I use a D4?
Because it's magic.
Does it do magic damage?
I don't know. Has anybody used it as a weapon?
Nope. But even if it doesn't, it's a magic weapon.
Yeah, there are things that can't be hurt by non-magic weapons.
Yeah. Plus 0 magic is a thing.
Yeah, and you could always, if it's a necklace, you could always rip it off your throat and go attack with it. So
yeah.
And also during the long rest, Rax is going to just like say a prayer to Festus for the survivors that they will have hopefully found a safe passage to a neighboring village or town.
Right. Another thing, there are a number of, thank you for that. There are a number of towns on the map, in the region that are not on the map. Right. So, just so you know, this is kind of a meta thing, and just so you can kind of visualize what I'm visualizing. Every time I roll for a wandering monster, or random encounter that you encounter in the wilderness or whatever, there is a possibility that you just walk upon a village. So if that happens, then I go to my map and I put a village on the map. So you can actually discover other villages in the area, which is kind of a weird thing, but it gives the impression that there is a world, you just don't know where everything is at. And also neither do I, because it's a random roll. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go eat some dinner, and I will see you guys -1 next week.
Yeah.
All right.
See you guys.
Yeah.
All right. I miss
It
you.
was nice playing with you.
Yeah,
Playing
it
with
was.
you.
Yep.
It was. You were fun.
Thanks. Nice playing with all you guys. I enjoyed the game.
All right. You guys have a good night.
Blah.
And since we're closing it out, I just wanted to let everyone know, if you're still on the stream watching this, or later, if you watch this, we do have an opening now available on Roll20. If you wanted to go to Roll20 and apply, you're welcome to do that. You kind of, watching the stream, you kind of see how I run the game, and things like that. And if you're interested in something like this, let me know, because I've got an opening, and yeah, I look forward to maybe meeting a new player. If not, I'll have to reach out to some of my friends to see if they have their schedules cleared up or not. But that doesn't mean they have, so there might not be any others. Also, I'll be doing probably a video out there just letting everybody know that there's an opening. So if you're interested, let me know. We're welcome to have you. All right, you guys, I'll see you next week.